Okay. Is everything working? So far, looks like it. This is a wonderful, calm, casual stream that we're gonna have today together. You know, recovering from our Thanksgivings and working out kinks in you know, fresh Windows install that I've got, and you know, just keeping it cool and enjoying each other's company and maybe getting frustrated and stuff. We'll see. Anyway, hi everybody. Good to see you. I hope everyone had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Glad to have you all right now in this you know, holiday season and everything. Me, I had a lovely Thanksgiving and got to, you know, eat all the foods that I wanted and see all the family that well, I could ask for anyway. And yeah. Anyway, how about all of you? Hey Narcos, good to have you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to exclude you. I hope that you had a good day yesterday and are, you know, having good vibes today one way or another. Hey Kale, good to see you. A watch case to hold out your items. That's, you know, that's really fitting, because, like, you know, watches are kind of a fun, like, luxury hobby that some people have, and you're, like, exactly the same way with IEMs. Where's the desk? Your desk a bit? Why did you just have like spaghetti? IEM spaghetti on your desk at all times. Yo, what's up, Masturbator? Good to see you. That's the whole point. I wouldn't say that you ate too much. I would say that you know, did like the regular amount of Thanksgiving eating. Hey, Bob, good to have you. Now using shit work headphones. Oh wow, you also have better IEMs today. What are you listening on? All right, well, so what's this? Oh, hey, nice. Man, you know, you really do make, like, gigantic pile of spaghetti look damn good. And that's cool. Okay, so you can remove all of the inserts, wrap the IMs around them, put them back in, and yeah, it's like a proper display, like with watches. Cool. Oh, you've got the blondes. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I love the blondes. And, I'm sorry that I gave them up, in favor of, like, the Pandamons, but, you know, like, my open back thing. Hey, Gatsu, good to see you again. First year smoking turkey. Oh, that's cool. How long? How long was the turkey smoking? Like 6 hours or something? Yo, what's up, Hexen? Hey, let's see, who have I missed? Nerida, good to see you. How are you? How was your day yesterday in the UK? Well, we have two NARs. Two UK NARs. Anyway, hey, Taro, and, I refreshed my chat at one point, so anybody that I may have missed... Oh, hey, Brad S., good to see you. Do I know you? I don't recognize Brad S., but I assume that, like, you know, you're just new on the YouTube side, not necessarily the Twitch side. Blondes didn't make the cut for the box. They're going to work to eventually die. Yeah, no, I mean, I know you've got, like, higher standards. You know, to me, like, the blondes are exceptional, but, you know, like, I'm not an enthusiast. Yeah. Oh, and also, yeah, thanks. Thanks, Kale. Thanks, for the 45th month of, you know, being our friend and all. You know, and the penultimate sub that you've done along the way, but mostly, like, you know, the being our friend and all. Love you, dude. Thanks for everything you've done for us. Yeah. Anyway, so, okay, tech is looking good, both the Twitch side and the YouTube side. Made a couple changes. Major one is, this is in fact a completely fresh operating system I'm on right now. I did not upgrade to Windows 11 in place. I just, did a, fresh format, fresh file system, fresh Windows install, and then I migrated things selectively from previous install. So, this is, you know, again, like, spanking new. It doesn't feel like a fresh OS because, oh my god, like, the just, amount of flaws in Windows 11, it feels like, you know, I'm running a, you know, horribly decrepit system, but that's okay. I'm sure eventually there will be enough updates. Anyway, also, YouTube is back to 1080p, 6000 bitrate, I'm afraid, since my internet could not handle the 12,000 bitrate 1440. Hopefully that will change in the future, but we'll see. Other than that, nothing else. There will be one more change, although it's not like, you know, gonna be that significant or anything. Hey, Adderall, thanks for the host, dude. I found a new bot, because we need a YouTube bot, and also, you know, I've been running Streamlabs chatbot for forever, and it's not like it really has any advantages. I've just never gotten around to migrating it, but I did find a new platform for bot that checks all the boxes that I want. Extensibility, you know, scripting, does both YouTube and Twitch, free, offline, or rather, you know, I don't have to go through, like, streamlabs.com or anything. It's, you know, the software that I run on my computer and maintain myself. Is your computer uncursed? What was the curse again? Oh, why was my computer cursed? Hey, Biznap, good to see you. Which curse? How about you? Is your computer uncursed? You know, just thoroughly in general. So, oh. Uh-oh. Immediately. LGS? Logitech gaming software? Why didn't my drop key work? Yours is great. Okay, yeah, no, right. As I understood it. Excuse me. Sorry. I set that up. I don't know why it's... Oh, my bindings are reset. No, just that one. Weird. That section is reserved for what I like to call art pieces. Yeah, right. The YouTube bot belt. Not yet. So I haven't done the migration yet. I just did the research and I found the one. And it does, again, offer, like, the scripting, but I'm going to need to migrate. Right now, it doesn't do anything. I haven't set it up. It doesn't do commands or, yeah. I really should have done something chill today. Why is the UHD pack installed? I did do a fresh install of Borderlands 2, but I don't remember asking for that. Alright. I'm sorry. Hold on. Clearly I didn't do enough testing to make sure everything was identical. Anyway, you can belt right now. We're still on the old bot. I haven't set up the new one, but I haven't deleted the old one. Or rather, I did, you know, get the old one up and running. You can belt. Okay, you manage properties, DLC. No HD texture pack, thank you. Okay. Mm-hmm. One thing, okay, I guess I shouldn't say that my computer's entirely uncursed. Windows 11 really is that bad. To the point where I am considering kind of just going back, but we'll see. Biggest issue is the window manager. Like, you know, the most, or well, arguably, like, most important user-facing aspect of the operating system. And it's like, it's so bad that I can't imagine that other people are having the same problem, so I don't know what's going on with me. It's a completely fresh install, so it's nothing that I did wrong. Festive. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I used to Windows 11, but man, I don't like it. I just can't believe how buggy it is. Like, I can't believe that it has been... you know, a public release for this long. Oh. And it's still as flawed as it is. Also, yeah, no, some of my keybinds are wrong, but what the fuck? I didn't touch my keybinds. I migrated them. Ugh. It's okay. Like I said, today's a chill day. Right alt, yeah. Okay. Where's left and right? What? Oh, rotate left. Okay. Sometimes the search is better than Windows 10. But, most of the time it's not. Yeah, right. So the issue that I'm describing, or alluding to with, the window manager is I will open a window, and the window will in fact be open, like the program associated with it is fully functional. But Windows will not switch to the window it will just kind of hang. The actually displaying the window part will hang. Oh, so that was not healing. There. Okay. Same thing with closing. Then closing a window, the window will just hang, even though, you know, its process has registered that it is closed. Windows, you know, actual Windows window manager is just that bad. It's just it can't do the most basic thing, which is showing and, you know, hiding windows. It's really weird. Like, again, this is, you know, this isn't like a pre-release. This is something that's been released, you know, over a year ago, 2 years ago. And it feels, you know, like it's alpha software. Like, super basic ass, like, most important feature. But anyway, I can't imagine anyone else is having the same problem. Taskbar tends to just do whatever it feels like. Windows 11 is so bad. If I click on an exe file on my desktop, the desktop folder crashes until I restart. Oh, fantastic. That's awesome. Yeah. It just worked perfectly. This isn't how the universe is supposed to work. You're supposed to have the problems. Everything's supposed to work perfectly for me. Oh, crap. I never set my new console key. Oh.
Space pants.
Hey, Gage. Thanks, Gage. Good to see you, Gage. Yo, the big 5-0. I'm supposed to get you diamonds or something. Anyway, I love you. I got you love. How's your Thanksgiving, dude? Did you do anything? Hey, Mir, how are you? Good to see you. Can I open command prompt as administrator by right-clicking? Oh, interesting. I can do that one. Did that one like 20 minutes ago, in fact. Yeah, I should probably just kind of start working on these guys a little faster. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Word. Okay, this will be fun. The option just doesn't exist. It exists for me. Are you, your user account is set to administrator, not standard, right? It's a lot of boar sounds. I wouldn't consider this to be a lot of boar sounds. We've heard instances with a lot more boar sounds than this. It's a lot of, like, natural boars, I guess. Like, you know, actually shooting through enemy sounds. Like farming bunker. Yeah, see, that's a lot more boar sounds. Here, let me, oops. Cool. Oh god. Oh god. Fair enough. Wait, no, where'd my... Okay. Not fair enough. Hello? Oh, crap. Okay. We're gonna get through this map with this bound wrong. God damn it. Hey, where do I even have... Okay, that works. Where did my... Ruby go? Okay, I found her. You know, it'd be real nice right now. Oh, god damn it, that button. Okay. K? Whatever. You know, it'd be really nice right now would be like, you know, a real Stormfront. Okay, let's get rid of that Stormfront. We have a Tesla. That'll do a lot better. Yeah. Could be better. Someone's gonna be waiting a while. Yeah, you know, it occurs to me that actually our plan had been, I'll clear out this room. Our plan had been skip through Bloodshot Ramparts, skip through everything until we get to Wilhelm, because that's where in normal mode we became so disgustingly overleveled that we started skipping through that. We've already done this in normal mode. We don't want to, like, get disgustingly overleveled in this playthrough. I've already, like, kind of committed to this crowd, so I'll do it. But anyway, Wilhelm will take seriously and not just rush, because we'll be appropriately leveled. Now, that being said, before we go do Wilhelm, we get access to something that's been a long time coming. Finally, a new Stormfront. Just looking clearer now. Helios, I'm a new Maya. And at level 12, 2 points, the dot does 8 damage to Savage Elite. Oh, cool. Such a good skill. Yeah. Like, you're set. Like, you know, most people, like, consider their playthrough made when they get to 16. You know, with Cloud Kill. But you... Dude, you don't wait till 16, you get Helios. Okay, let me go fill up on ammo. And then we're just gonna skip to Warden. It's not like that's gonna be easy or anything, but we're going to. And then I'm gonna fix my console binding, and then we're gonna farm Stormfront. Hey Raptor, how are you? I wonder if peak runs actually give XP if you ran them at 25x spawns. I mean, surely. I don't know that, why? Cool. Cool. Alright, maybe leaving everyone alive is a bad idea for us. Maybe I should at least kill the overlapping sections. You know, for the sake of frames. Oh, God. No, it's cool. I can play like this. Fucking frames are for pussies. Like, you know, if you need to be able to see the game that often, like, how good of a player really are you? Oh, hey, Ledge McJumpies. Still a higher frame rate than a Bethesda game. Are Bethesda games poorly optimized? Like, low frame rate? I didn't know that, actually. I know people always joke about, like, you know, the bugs. Just vanilla console. Yeah. No, I mean, like, seriously. If I need, like, you know, a good frame rate better than, you know, normal people use, you know, console players, then how good of a player really am I? Exactly. He's to snipe like this and going for it, impressive. Okay. Oh. What's up?
Meet me back at Sanctuary. I got a plan to stop you. Won't work without you.
You saved Roland. This planet's been...
Okay. Let's go to Sanctuary. Get the mission. But then, yeah, let me, close the game so I can do my console binding. I haven't seen a Borderlands themed slideshow in a while. I know. Hey, Arch, good to see you. How you been?
A group of mutant test subjects escaped the Hyperion Preserve.
Skyrim just uses a single core. Nothing on side cores. No rendering, nothing. It's also old. Well, yeah, sure. But what, I mean, okay, which Skyrim? Because there's also like 30 Skyrims.
Who's there? Great.
Okay. Cool. Okay, my documents, my games. Lens 2, Willow game, config, Willow input. Open with VS Code. Console? Control F, console? Script console entry, no. Engine.com, no. Console entry? Hold on. Tilde. What's bound to tilde? Widget, chord, system site. No, I don't think that's related. Okay. Console key. There we go. Alright. F6? Cool. That should just be it, right? Hey, another thing about Windows. Oh god, you can't even see it. That didn't even show up on screen capture? That's wild. Okay, so Windows Game Bar, right? Every single tutorial on how to disable, uninstall, whatever, Windows Game Bar is wrong. At least for current version of Windows 11. How the fuck do you do it? How do you get rid of that shit? Also, yes. Okay, that worked. Alright, options. Keyboard and mouse. Key bindings. Where's my inventory? Okay, perfect. Hey, Thumbs, good to see you. How's it going? Is there anything that we want to do for this? Hey, I wouldn't do. How's it going? I'm doing any of the arenas. Yeah, surely. Maybe. Yeah, they're wild at 25x. I thought you were playing at like 100x or something, or was that somebody else? I do want to spec Many Must Fall and, Unforeseen at the same time. You know, which is not something that you do in vanilla, but I'm actually very much looking forward to feeling how it works in, this game. But, yeah, no, let's get some XP. Well, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't get some XP. Maybe we actually do this on read-only. Hi, how was Turkey? Turkey was great. Like, we had a nice night. We went over to one of Marlene's cousin's house. And as I've described Marlene's family, the scope and the size of it therein, the party really, really reflected that. There was probably 40 or 50 people at this Thanksgiving get-together. But, you know, like, there were my favorites there, you know, like, I really like, my father-in-law, for example, and Marlene's, like, immediate sisters, and, we had a good time, and there was such a diversity of food, you know, like, that was the nice part, was them, serving, serving for a crowd that large meant there was a diversity for a crowd that large. Your cousin has 15 kids. Oh god, you do come from a family of rednecks. I guess that makes sense. You say that you're not from, like, you know, rural area, but 15 kids? Oops. Let's see. How do we want to run through this effectively? I guess just throw, yeah. Really Discord wherever they build the show of streaming. Oh, alright. Now hold on. What? Okay. User settings. Connections. Everything's linked. I don't know if it's actually that. Authorized apps. What, do I have to manually add Discord? No, I don't think it's that. I've just actually been having trouble with, streamer mode recently. tell you what. Streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. Toggle on. Keybinds toggle streamer mode F11. Okay, well, streamer mode on. Did that do it? Am I? Yeah, that should have done it. But no, that was an issue that I was... Oh, crap. Whoops. I just closed Borderlands 2. That's okay, we didn't lose anything. Discord being discordant, yeah. Very good. Clever. There's 11 settings you can search. Game bar and game mode, I have both off. Alright, let's do it. Alright, game bar. Audio, none. Edit more preferences. Allow your controller to open game bar, off. To edit game bar related shortcuts, press Windows logo and G. Okay, that's where I just was, but okay. Alright, cool. So, let's see where all these settings are. Okay, there's a take screenshot, record. Okay, here's a gear icon. Show tips when I start a game. Yeah, don't do that. Explore game feedback. Oh, remind me to click that later. Okay, edit more preferences. Okay, how do I just uninstall this shit? Help with Xbox Game Bar. Graphics. Learning Xbox Game Bar. Keyboard shortcuts. Recording a game clip with Xbox Game Bar. Okay, so. Xbox Game Bar settings. Game mode settings. Oh, game mode is on. Okay, that's probably a good thing, but, I mean, let's see. Game bar. Pro tip, don't try to install game bar. Game bar. Allow your control. Oh, wait, that just takes you to the same one. Game bar controller setting. So, sorry, you were saying, Kale? Search game bar and game mode. Okay, well, I don't want to turn game mode off because I'm pretty sure that game mode, you know, has performance ramifications. No? More about game mode. Okay. To turn game mode on or off, sure. Prevents Windows Update from performing driver. Helps achieve a more stable frame rate depending on specific game and system. Okay. So, I'm not going to turn off game mode. Doesn't claim that it has anything to do with the bar. The bar, certainly. Hit WinG and you can disable the shortcut in there somewhere. The shortcut. Well, so I disabled show tips when I start a game. Show animations in Xbox Game Bar. Yeah, don't do that. Record in the background when I'm playing. Yeah, don't. Show microphone record. No, don't. Just none, everything off. Current, sure. Okay. And then I love that there's an edit more preferences because that's, you know, what Windows does is it divides up preferences into 60 different locations. Regardless of whether that's a good user experience, it just does it. Okay, so sign in. No. There literally is nothing to do with disabling a shortcut in here. And this is like part of the problem is everyone's ideas of how to turn off or manipulate game bar in other ways is wrong. Everyone on Google is wrong. Can uninstall game bar, right. Used to be an option to turn it off. Yep, nope, it's a requirement. Everyone's wrong because Microsoft decided that everyone would be wrong. Microsoft decided that the things that people were doing were wrong. Go back to Windows 10. I'm genuinely considering it. The problem is I spent, you know, maybe like 20 hours total setting up a fresh install of Windows 11, and now I feel pot committed. That's all. Do you want to know why I spent 20 hours setting up a new Windows install? Because Windows doesn't have a way of setting up a new Windows install. You have to, you know, start from scratch, and then everything that you want to retain from a previous install is manual. Windows is the only operating system I've ever used where that's the case, even though it's the operating system which it has the most demand for just nuking and starting over because of, like, the absolute lack of stability. It's ridiculous. Okay. Let's skyrocket. Okay.
What the hell? You're not dude. Get him, dude. Not excellent.
Not excellent, but Tannis says excellent. Oh! I am read-only, thank God. Dubs keep coming for Linux users. I'm so unhappy. I'm so unhappy that, like, situation mandates the suffering. Like, not my suffering, all of our suffering. You know, like, the world has so much invested in Windows, and that creates so much suffering for all of us. A lot of people don't realize, you know, because it's just like, it's Windows, you know, it's like the de facto. But it's so much worse of an experience. You know, like, desktop computing would be such a better life for everybody, for the world, if we weren't in this situation. It's like dark and depressing. There's a third-party migration program I used a decade ago or so, but I can't recall the name. It wasn't very good. So, from what I can tell, right, doing all of the research on this subject, migration, Windows doesn't provide for it to be possible. That is, Windows is clearly implemented in such a way that you can't. You can't migrate things from an old system to a new system. If you could, then there would be 1,000, 100 million free tools that did a really good job at it. But there aren't. There are barely even paid tools. So what does that say? That anyone who has tried to, like, endeavor on this has discovered that it's just impossible. The way that Windows works on a low level is so convoluted and so, like, opaque and so untouchable that you can't even write a program to migrate things from one copy of it to another. That's terrifying. And we're all using this. We're hopelessly dependent on it. That's so fucking scary that it's that bad under the hood. And, you know, you experience this as a regular user, where, you know, and you have a problem with Windows, and you can't research it. Like, you know, the fact that it's opaque is the problem. You know, either Microsoft does it right, or it can't be done at all because you do not have access to it. Microsoft is the only company, and, well, you know, I think it's pretty clear here and there that they don't even have, like, full coverage over their code base. Microsoft is the only company that can, you know, address certain things because of the opaqueness of it. But that means that, you know, when you, the user, have an issue, if Microsoft can't fix it for you, or if Microsoft doesn't offer a solution, then there is no solution. What do you mean by full coverage over their codebase? Look at how janky it is. Look at how thrown together it is. There are things in Windows that haven't been touched in decades. They just can't. They can't touch things, you know, on a thorough, like, consistent means, like, throughout their entire codebase. There are, like, you know, so many conflicting and so many untouchable, like, aspects of the Windows operating system through and through. Like, cross-department. No, I'm talking about, like, legacy. Like, there's probably, you know, aspects of Windows that there is no one left in Microsoft that knows anything about. And so they can't be updated, they can't be addressed, they can't be modernized. They're just, either Microsoft removes them and, you know, people get upset. or, you know, they stay the way that they are. Like, really, you can see this everywhere. Everywhere in the operating system. Things that just stick out like a sore thumb as being 30 years old or conflicting with the rest of the OS. And, you know, since it's been 30 years, they will never be touched again. Fix Windows, let me out of... Yeah. Alright, anyway. Hey, Will. Good to see you. How's it going? The only solution is, you know, we give up our dependency on this shit. But, well, I'm part of the problem. You know, here I am. Still on Microsoft. Using things that, are, you know, like Microsoft, Windows exclusive, you know, hardware and software. So I'm perpetuating it, you know. Linux is decent. Oh, there's 90 Linux desktop environments that are a better user experience than Windows is. The problem really is just compatibility and migrating. You know, like, to, you know, move an operating system, you have to start over from scratch. And, you know, you might not even be able to replicate everything, because of compatibility issues. So we're kind of like, you know, stuck in this situation. And again, I'm part of this, you know, when I say we, I mean we. Linux had compatibility was so damn good. Yeah, and, you know, it would have compatibility if we just provided encouragement for other entities to implement compatibility. You know, if we just... if more people use Linux, then more companies would need to support Linux. But we don't. Not enough of us do. And again, I have to emphasize, like, I'm including me in this us. At least you're paid to use Windows. Yeah. Only decent Linux experience has been with Wayland. I think the X thingy hates monitors existing. Yeah. I mean, X is good, it's just it's not performant. But X is like crazy good compatibility. What was the issue you were having? With, X struggling with something that Wayland didn't? That's a lot of health files. Okay. 37. I feel like... Hang on. What's the... What are the level of the vendors in this map? Okay, because this mission is 37, but this is a... Oh, definitely good enough Stormfront.
Not read only. Read only.
Tell you what, let me save. Check the level of the vendor. Yeah, exactly, Will, right, that's the problem is, you know, we kind of need to make the first move. Okay, 39... So we could get... Okay, 37 is the minimum level, alright. No, I know. Well, I mean, I have to be careful when I'm ranting, Masturbator, to not sound angry at the situation when, you know, really, I mean, I'm the situation. Hey, full disclosure, I'm not blaming anyone, any less than I'm blaming myself. Or any more than, yeah. Anytime I've tried with X, it always felt laggy and stuff was crashy. Really? Well, I wonder if that was X or if that was a window manager. What window manager? What distro did you try? I can't say I have a whole lot of experience with, like, you know, large arrays of monitors with, GNU Linux, but... Hey, good to see you again. How you been? There was a Stormfront. Where'd it go? Okay, so yeah, that's a 40. We're going for 40? Level 40. And longbow or lobbed. Less than a second fuse. 700 radius. That's actually really important in this playthrough, 700 radius. I think Mint, Pop! OS, Ubuntu, and Manjaro are the ones you... Oh, really? Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, maybe it is an X problem. Because that's definitely a lot of different desktop environments.
Not to be trifled with. Cut them no slack.
This could be the ideal level 80 grind. Yeah, right. I think we have so many options at this point for ideal level 80 grinds. It's so hard to decide.
You must communicate with the beast through intercom. Should your promises of food satisfy them, they will let you in.
Is that marshmallows and stabbing I smell? Yummy! Come on in, dude!
Excellent. Return to me. I have a large...
Today was a day my teacher decided she actually doesn't care if this week was Thanksgiving. Changed next week's assignment to be due this week. Changed assignments to be due earlier. Wait, forget Thanksgiving. That's unreasonable. Period, is not. To suddenly change assignments to be due earlier than they were. Thus negating all of your planning and time management that you had already, you know, undertaken. Could have been your hardware at the time too. Yeah, no. And that is a thing, you know. Windows is no better at it. And in fact, you know, the advantage to Linux when you have these same types of problems in Linux or Windows, Linux is the one where you can actually deep dive them. Again, Windows having that issue of being opaque. So if Microsoft doesn't offer a solution, there is no solution. But yeah, no, Linux, unlike, say, Mac OS, has the same level of room for error with its, like, you know, complexity and extensibility.
Excellent. Return to me. I have a large pile...
Oh, longbow. 700, what was the level? 40!
Not read only.
Done.
money with your...
I don't have time management, so it doesn't really... Okay, good. Okay. Now, let's respec. I tried Fedora, was less of an issue. And that was Wayland. Yeah, okay. Right. Fedora also is one of the few distros that ships with the KDE desktop environment by default. What were the other ones that you tried? Just out of curiosity, for science. Mint. Okay, no. Pop! OS. Pop! OS uses, oh, crap. I mean, like, Pop! OS... Yeah, what desktop environment is that? Yeah, Ubuntu is its own. It's Unity. Actually, no. Ubuntu went back to using just straight GNOME. Ubuntu's GNOME 3. Pop! OS. Desktop. Oops. Environment. Is one of the Pop! OS? Is it its own? Oh, it's GNOME. Okay, cool. Mint. Yeah, Mint uses, like, fork of GNOME, I think. Actually, no, yeah, Lint uses Cinnamon, doesn't it? Yeah, next Mint, desktop environment. 3 flavors, each featuring a different one. Cinnamon, yeah, cinnamon is default, okay. I like cinnamon, by the way. Lean, but modern, and, featureful, but lean. Oh, I'm gonna not turn in Splinter Group, actually. Yeah, we're just here to respec. Mr. Grease just dropped you an Evo in normal mode. Huh. Did you even, visit Candlerex Crag? Maybe we should pick up Royd. I don't have any way of stripping Royd except Stormfront. Well, I don't know. We'll see if we got a good shield. Okay, do I want to do death mark? I feel like death marking one enemy by meleeing them is never going to be relevant, so I'm just gonna dump everything into unforeseen until it's maxed out first. Alright. Train to catch. It's time. Me, Roland. Right. Yeah, I'm assuming Evo from Gi, it's, you know, same as getting, like, Devastator from Hyperius. Like 2% or whatever.
How the hell did those bandits snag you anyway?
Oh, wait. I was following the question mark again.
Wow.
Duh. Alright, let's go. Anyway, it's possible, Kale, that you were just having trouble with genome, technically. You know, like, we haven't eliminated that variable. Like, Fedora was 2 variables, both KDE and Wayland. But, no, I mean, honestly, I have no reason to assume one or the other. You could be right. Here, Muzzy. How's it going?
You'll have to signal our man. I bet anything.
0.5 Evo, 0.29 Devastator. Wait, why are they different? That's weird.
Some VAR kids burning alive at the same time how to do it. You got a fire gun, right?
Okay, those are dead. Keep that. Dead. 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 Cool.
Tell your friends, Marcus munitions don't have too much fun.
Speaking of it being time, it's time for me to get back to work. Alright, see you later, Crosshair. Good hanging. Talk to you later. I'm gonna go to work, dude. I don't like VMware as a hypervisor. Is this something that you do on a regular basis? Maintain a hypervisor. Do tell. Hey, Popos. How's it going? How are you? I was this close to wishing you a happy Thanksgiving.
Now, set some more on fire before that.
So instead, happy Thursday, and then now happy Friday.
So loud. So
Try another
angry.
Manjaro install with a XFCE. Swapped it pretty quick. Don't remember what the issue you had. I mean, XFCE is like pretty minimal. Like if you're looking for a, you know, full-on operating system experience, you know, in the user-facing stuff,
Welcome to the cruise.
XFCE isn't it.
I might have celebrated a little too hard last night.
XFCE is, you know, supposed to be attractive, but really lightweight, like no resource usage. Like it's good to run on a Raspberry Pi, for example.
Easy, girl. So, the Hyperion train is speeding through the Tundra Express. If my intel's good, and it usually is,
No Thanksgiving. I know. Paid most of your bills and you're alive. Oh, good, good. You survived the bill paying accident. Good. Just don't want to tinker. Yeah, right, totally. Yeah, and Linux Mint is like, you know, really a good choice for, you know, kind of like a transition operating system. Like, you know, if you're used to Windows, you're not wanting to like configure everything to be how you're expecting it, etc. Like Mint or Cinnamon Desktop is the way to go. There's other benefits to Cinnamon. Again, I like Cinnamon because it's a nice mixture of modern and featureful, but also still lightweight, not bloated like Genome. But like, I think that's kind of like one of the like core design principles. Okay, I don't have kunai anymore. Oh right, hold on. Duh. I gotta go get rapier. Forgot that part. Okay. So far it's doing what I wanted, which is Unforeseen is killing things as we chain many must fall. Helping clear. But yeah, we need more damage for the, like, many must fall part.
Odd, but she's the most gifted demolitions expert on Pandora. Just do what she asks, and I guarantee she'll help you hijack the train and get the vault key.
Like Proximus, probably less manageable for school, but I don't know. For hypervisor, you mean? Oh, whoops. I kill me. Oh, I thought you were slagged enough. Nope. You know, I wonder if actually we could get away with stripping a Roid Shield with a Stormfront, because we'll get enough grenade ammo from the massive enemies that we could net out. Like, who needs Chain Lightning when you've got... Oh, God. Okay, that's a rocket launcher. Who needs Chain Lightning when you've got this many enemies to drop ammo for you? Uh-oh. Okay, great.
Taking the shot.
Oops. Anyway, really want my rapier. Feel naked. Should fly off doll. Oh, good Evo. Anything normal pretty well. Yeah, no kidding. Who's got the launcher? Everybody? Cool. Oh, I hit your helmet. At least there's what I'm here for. Yeah, hold on. After I clear out this camp, I got a proper one going. Just gotta go get Blade. But also, yeah, you know, I think maybe we do Roid. With the Stormfront as our stripping grenade. Although at this point, it'd probably just kill us, huh? I don't know. Hate you. Here. It's like clear out the camp, 10 minutes. I know, right? Seriously. Oh. Got him. Oh. Well, maybe I should have taken longer with you. God, I hate you so much. Ugh. What of you counts? Uh-oh. Alright, seriously, where are you real? Good enough. Okay, we did it. Let's go. Don't any strip level 8 stuff at all. Yeah, I know. Probably if we go get a 44 Roid Shield from a 44 vendor, you know, a headhunter, whatever. Then our Stormfront won't kill us if we throw that at our feet, right? We're level 44. Stormfront's level 40. The Giants model work this. Yeah, I specifically chose not to do Giants for this because I figured it would be way too many Giants, like to the point of not making Giants feel special. So I didn't want to do that, you know, like we would just always be running Giants loot. Why am I getting screen tearing?
Best day ever! Bring him back here and I'll use him to make some fine-ass damsels who can hijack that train for you.
I feel like I need to do some performance tweaks that I haven't thought of. Oh man, look at all you guys. OP10 it's optimal to use perfect OP8 chain lightning and then OP6 with the shockbone. Yeah, I don't know if it's those numbers. I feel like it's OP2 shockbone or something. But yeah, something like that. Like modify level of chain lightning, modify level of shockbone, everything else stays the same. Yeah. Thank you. I know you know you know. Oh, I know. Mad Glenny, you should be really honored. Being worthy of the recipient of that message. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, dude? There's an actual Vargan sword. I know. Giants multiplier modifier. Yeah, I mean, actually, I guess I could have just done that. I could have just run giants. With yeah, 1/25th the chance. It's good. What about you? It's really good. Thanks. Marlene's family is overwhelmingly large, but I like them. Hey, Hannon, how are you, man? Did you have a good Thanksgiving?
That's right. Twin sisters, man. Oh, take them. Take them, take them, take them, take them.
Okay.
My dad gives me the
Yeah, let's go get Rapier. It's the first year without your family? Yeah, actually. Well, no, I mean, back when I lived in California before, on my own, yeah, we didn't do the same holidays every year. But yeah, no, first one in a while, for sure. You know, I guess, also... I'll keep the Stalker on me. We'll see how that plays out. Like, whether we want more damage with Unforeseen or whether we want more normal melee stuff. Actually, we probably do not need the movement speed from the Stalker like we normally do. We probably would just want a ninja come. Yeah, celebrate Christmas. We're gonna do it out here too. This time go to Marlene's dad's, which, you know, I'm stoked on because I love those people. Eat the shit out of green bean casserole. Hey, I had some green bean casserole too. How about that? Yeah, I kind of want to get a ninja, but do I want to farm for a ninja? Not really. All right, tell you what. Forget the Stalker, because, yeah, again, with the enemy density, the movement speed isn't that important. Why don't we just default to, you know, more unforeseen damage and more cooldown? Oh, and it boosts ambush, which actually, you know what? That settles it. Ambush is more damage. All right, cool. Apparently I don't have a cooldown relic? What? Did I sell cooldown relic? Why would I do that? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, shit. Hope he abandoned his family for another. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Thanks for putting that out in the universe. Alright, now let's go get Royd. Wambam Island. Hey, Sanka. You already eat all the leftovers? Okay, well, at least you had leftovers. I didn't get any leftovers.
Low prices and no questions asked. Next time you're bleeding to death, just think.
Why is my frame rate low here? Dare I look outside?
Salutations once again. Welcome to Wambam.
It's awesome with you being married and whatnot. Truly happy. Really? You're not just jealous? Because, you know, I mean, I'm not going to lie, Glenny. I'm still, like, you know, burdened with a little bit of regret for what you and I could have had. But thanks for being happy for me. Very sweet. Thank you. God, you really are the one that got away. What a good person. Of course I'm jealous, but I know, but even more so, you know. Yeah. Oh, it's a Sanka! Did you watch it? Oh, hello, look at that. We could do better. Didn't know they were doing. Yeah, right. Like, I think they're doing them every Wednesday, but for the premiere, they also did the first one on Tuesday, then another one on Wednesday. I think. Yeah. But dude, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait every week for this shit. Really does any HP damage to strip a hide with an OP8 chain lightning with bone. Okay, maybe it is OP8. All right. Hey, Zemniak, good to see you. Thanks for the look. Yo, what's up, Turtles? Good to see you. Hello, Limo. Thanks very much.
Your butt is from
Thanks
space.
forever. Love you, Limo. Hi, Limo. How are you, Limo? How was your Thanksgiving, Limo? Other eventful thing that happened to me yesterday. I burned my fingy real bad. Like real bad. It hurts. It's not blistering, but it's like, you know, as close to a 3rd degree as it could be. I think. Note to self that there is such a thing as a mug that you can't microwave. That never occurred to me. My whole life I've taken for granted that you can just put mugs in the microwave. It looks tight. Yeah, it's the skin's all like leather now. Real bad, but there's still skin. Not bad. Yeah, right. I've got a fairly decent burn by spilling hot carrot. Oh, sugar! Oh, it just like clings and keeps burning. Oh, your poor wife, dude. Oh, that's like the worst. That's like the worst way to be burned is, you know, with a material that just, you know, that just like stays. Oh. God, the sacrifices she makes, huh? You better have fucking appreciated that pie, yeah. So worth it? Does she think so? Okay, you're not allowed to say so worth it. Only she's allowed to determine whether worth it or not. For myself, nearly every time I use the oven, I never learn. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm clumsy in the kitchen, too. But, like, little burns don't bother me. You know, if I, like, you know, bump the edge of oven or pan or whatever. What happened here was, so, I was microwaving cocoa, right? You know, I just wanted some nice, wholesome cocoa to top off the Thanksgiving evening. And, you know, just had it in for 2 minutes. Went to pull it out of the microwave and fully wrapped my finger around the handle. Right? Turns out that the handle was made of metal, which, I should have probably considered, having never used this mug before, but that meant that it was like 800 degrees or something. You know, some like ridiculous chemistry shit. Way hotter than the boiling temperature of water. So wrapping my finger around it, even for just a split second, was enough for it to just destroy every surface of my finger. Fortunately, you know, I pulled away quick. But yeah, like, it was such an insane temperature due to the interaction with the microwave that it did damage. Yeah. Alright, that'll do. It's not fantastic, but it's slow enough, and it's roid enough, and it's 44 enough. And I don't feel like farming forever, so let's go! No, not that. There. No. Train to catch, thank you. I thought you were after the ninja. No, I'm not gonna bother waiting for a backstab comm. We have a ambush comm already. Close enough. I've had a few decent burns. Cab one. Someone took a hot glue gun, emptied half a stick on some cardboard, And stuck it on your arm. Hold off. Haha, funny prank. Did they really not think that through? Like that, you know, hot glue might be hot enough to burn? Besides the fact that it's glue, did they think that it would just stick like Elmer's glue? That was the idea in their head, or what? Last time I used a hot glue gun, I burnt my finger and the power tripped, so I had to run my hand under the tap in the dark. Oh, glad you could at least. Very funny, yeah. I mean, again, like, you know, okay, if you've got a culture of pranks, fine. And it was Elmer's glue, fine. They didn't think that it would be like, you know, burn temperature when it's a, you know, metal resistor melting a piece of plastic, essentially.
Not bad.
Worst burns I've had. Plastic burnt onto thumb. Yeah, I had to peel it up. Right, okay. Technically burnt your entire palm working restaurant. I actually burned. At that point, my palm was used to it. Oh, really? You built up calluses from enough contact with hot things. Yeah. Hey, El Matador. Good to see you. Yeah, right. If it was Elmer's glue, haha, funny prank. Assuming that, you know, again, it's a prank type of environment. Fine, whatever. I'm just surprised that they equated, you know, hot glue with regular glue.
10.
Wait, so was the entire palm why would you, like, you grabbed a hot handle or something? Less callous, more your skin is very heat conductive. Oh. Good? It's like 10th grade. Ah, okay, okay. I don't know why I assumed you were talking about your adult self.
Search the train cars. They're probably keeping the vault key in the most
That makes sense. Alright, 10th graders are the ones that think that things are stored in the balls. Okay, so that doesn't kill us. It also doesn't fully strip. But, the recharge... it could be slower. Hurt me. Anyway, we can use it to keep it down, at least. Aren't there more loaders? Eh? Who do I go for? Oh god. Here, come at me. That works out nicely. Wow, they really came at me alright. Oh, that's great. More. Keep doing that. The window. So whatever being 2 feet away from a heat lamp means temp wise. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Just heat lamp was enough to raise the temperature of what you grabbed. Oh, damn it. Okay, try this again, because that really did just work. I don't see any better way of dealing with these guys. Flying around in the air, not good enough. They're too fast. No! Too fast! Alright, fine, let's go. Let me get in weighted range. Yeah, right. Crap. Okay, it's fine. Once again, weighted range. Fine. Oh, now we get more enemies. Oh, wait. Bless. There. Beep. Beep. This is like a different game. No, seriously, the whole thing has felt like a different game. Vibes and gameplay, both. Yeah. Surveyors remind me of the BO2 Swarm Kill Streak. Black Ops 2 Swarm Kill Streak. Nope. Okay, maybe I should have realized that my shield wouldn't have been stripped. Somebody? Not you. Alright, if you guys are gonna stay up there, I'm out of here. I do want full nades for Wilhelm, though. That's like 90% of my Wilhelm plan. Oh, okay. Cool. Dropped a lantern once. Instinctually went to catch it. Oh. Oh no, curse you, brain! For making quick decisions. How dare you make decisions without consulting me. Oh. Whoops, we did not win out on that at all. Too slow, he died. Bitch. Eh. Why did I get rid of my cooldown relic? That was so foolish. Yep. Nice geometry. Whoa! Go ahead, fellas. Do your thing. We'll play BL3 with 10x spawns. Think it could be fun. Might be less hard, less easy, yeah? Oh, thanks, Unforeseen. I'm gonna run through here with a Hornet or Teapot and melt things. Teapot? Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people do Teapot in normal mode. When you say here, you mean with the 25x, I assume. I feel like when the loaders that do really animated death animations, when they kick their legs all fast like they're running in place. Oh yeah, I like that too. Yeah, and I don't know like under what circumstances they do that, but I also love it. Oh man, there's still like the whole pattern of enemies spawning one at a time back there. Oh. How crazy did you get your health? Oh, that was the other guy. Teapot was on a jam at 50 because nothing but yeah, right, back before there was difficulty, so any build worked. See YouTubers running around with SL with 2 infinities and the B. And that's like, you know, meta. Because there was, you know, no way of proving that it wasn't. Okay. Thought I could win that, but no. Shame we had to cut back on the corpses. I know. Oh! Except I don't think we have. I think I need to re-implement that. I forgot about that. I think we still have corpse problems. Or we're back to having corpse problems. No, because I copied my entire Borderlands directory, so no, we still should have it. I'm just wondering why my game forgot its console binding and a couple of my other bindings. And there are a lot of corpses here. I don't know. Let me check.
Read only.
Okay, not on read only.
Not read only.
Just in case. That's Willow Game, right? Default player. Name equals mopioid. Oh, hey, that's me. Anyway, oh, man. Willow AI pawn? Maybe it's not game, maybe it's engine. Willow pawn. Seconds before considering ragdoll removal. Okay. 600. Let's change that to a 1. I also don't have the other entries. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like it did reset that. I wonder why. Well, we will re-implement that after Wilhelm when we can save quit again. Yeah, so that's a directory that I just, you know, copied like for like from my old system. I wonder why it reverted some things. There's some flour on your corpse. Yes, I will take some sugar with, or I will take some coffee with my corpses. Hey, Handles, how's it going? There's a stream today. New laptop came in. Congrats! So I can watch it higher than 480p without frying the whole system. Okay. Sorry that you don't have 1440p. I went back to doing 1080p for internet reasons. But hey, man, I bet it looks real good at 1080p at least, right? Compared to 480. Do tell. Also, yeah, people watching on YouTube, do let me know that the buffering is fixed, would ya? Don't lie to me or anything, but tell me that the buffering's fixed. Steam likes to reset. Oh, that might be it. Steam might have chosen cloud versions of things before I turned off cloud in this copy of Steam. Oh, that's probably it. I did turn off cloud, but not before Steam had already gotten to work. Randy! What do you do? Yo! Have a good Thanksgiving, dude. How are you? Happy Black Friday. Hope you're good. Thanks forever. Late hiccup on booting the stream. Oh yeah, that can't be attributed to ongoing stream issue. Okay. Buffering during regular gameplay seems fixed. Still hitches once in a while when you switch back to Borderlands off a different window. Interesting. Interesting. That's so weird. Okay. So that was a real problem. That wasn't just a coincidence to do with bad internet while we were trying to test that before. Okay, question. Okay. Does that buffer? So that buffer... No? No? I'm gonna do it a couple times. And you tell me if it buffers or not. Still takes the bacon. Yeah. Making spaghetti for the fam. Oh, that's nice. You doing your marinara? Switching off never buffers. Okay, so I just did back and forth, though, a couple times. How about that? Can you ask the other guy if he's doing windowed or full screen? That could do things. Can you ask the other guy? Oh, windowed or full screen YouTube? Sorry, which other guy? Nope, no hitch. Interesting, so it's when I change scenes. Actually, okay, quick question. Does this buffer? That was fun. Are you the other guy? Yeah, is Bob the other guy? No buffer for you. Well, I'm asking YouTube. Sorry, I'm asking YouTube. I should clarify every time. Sorry. Yes. Yes, what? Yes, it does buffer? Oh. So it's while switching scenes. No buffer, but using VLC. VLC for the YouTube stream or for the Twitch stream? Not really as bad as before. Okay. That's interesting. So I'm assuming this narrows it down to it being the multi-stream plugin that I use. The plugin that pulls video from OBS's non-plugin output, normal, internal OBS output, and pushes that to YouTube. Probably doesn't, like, do the transitions and everything, too, huh? It's, like, just calling straight from whatever the foremost scene is. Interesting. I wonder if actually the hitching isn't a flaw, but that's it trying to... that's it needing to wait for the previous scene? Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. You don't need to worry about this. I think I understand maybe why it's hitching on the YouTube side, but not the Twitch side for scene transitions.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Anyway, let's go do Wilhelm. It's time. Speaking of adorable, how is Marlene? Oh, she's nice. She has the day off today, so she gets to... Well, she's napping right now. We had a good morning. She just really gravenly called out, "I have woken up." She's awake. She got to nap. I'm very jealous. Just do a single switch out of BL2, then wait a second, then switch back to BL2 and immediately play. Well, so I'm not doing that because actually even on the Twitch side, just in OBS, there is a delay in the capture. Right now, I just alt-tabbed really quickly and you see up there. You saw a black screen until finally, like, the capture kicked back in.
Don't worry.
That's a symptom of me doing full screen mode and tabbing in and out of a full screen program. Nothing I can do about that. Is it seeing the new scene as a new video / codec? Oh god. Oh. Well, that was weird. Oh god, the surveyors. They blot out the sun. Wilhelm.
Holy hell, Jack don't stand a chance.
I wonder if I just keep chaining these, if Unforeseen will kill all the Wilhelms. Oh my god, it's killing so many!
Sanctuary's shields will never need to be recharged again.
Remember how I didn't want to get over-leveled in TVHM? Not working.
Grease nearly burned out. Why don't you bring it back here? We may not have found the vault key, but at least Sanctuary will be safe a little longer thanks to you. Wow, bravo!
Wilhelm just kind of seemed confused, yeah.
Five, so clap. You got the damn power.
Oh my god, the Wilhelm butts. The repulsive butts, literally.
Gloves are coming off. Tighten up the big boy pants because
Okay, that one's
things
not
are gonna
working.
get really
There it is.
bad for you vault hunters. Sorry about the bad intel, everybody. I really thought the vault key would be on that train. Good luck to you all later.
Fish TVHM at 80, we're on the way.
What you think, Blowwing?
Wait, show Kitty. Hold on. Person detected. He thinks he's people. No. Wait, so is he... you just got the camera, which means it's a new thing in his world, which means he's interested in it. And he's using it to say hi to you like you guys are video chatting. Oh. I love this. Person detected. I take it that is you scrubbing through the video and all of the detections therein.
Wilhelm nearly defeated the other Vault Hunters a couple of years ago. You have proven yourself to be even stronger than them. Well,
Anyway, from how that fight went, already I really like the combination of Many Must Fall and Unforeseen. Like, the repeatedly chaining Unforeseens just did so much work. Oh. Okay. Dennis, you're annoying. Get notifications, whatever. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah. On the subject of smart home, I set it up so that when either my or Marlene's iPhones detect that we have gotten home, like, you know, if I get home and my iPhone detects it, or if she gets home and her iPhone detects it, it automatically checks to see whether it's daylight, and if it isn't, turns on the porch light and the living room light for us. So now we don't even have to, like, you know, press a button to turn on the patio light for when we get home. It just does it for us.
lowering Sanctuary's shields. Execute
Oh, right. I was going to... this. Save. Oh, wait, that should be 0.5, not 5.0. Excuse me. You automate everything you can on your phone. Have you ever messed with the Shortcuts app? It's so fucking powerful. It's crazy. And the only reason I started using it was, you know, for, like, the smart lights when I got those. But now that I've, like, glanced at it, I'm like, oh my god, this can do anything. It's wild. If you're on iOS, look at the Shortcuts app. Both the, like, creating shortcuts tab and the automation tab. And just let the gears start turning. It's like, it might be the most underrated feature of iOS. Automate nothing because I'm a caveman. Caveman automated things. Like Stone Age, that was like our first automation. Like, you know, we used to like tear meat off of carcasses manually, and then we started automating it with rocks. Your job is automated. Yeah, that's a big part of your job is automating active tense, right?
Get to rolling! Get moving! It's got the iridium. You only survived on train.
YouTube is running at about 200 kilobytes a second, unless you're on the other screens. And then it drops to 20 kilobytes a second. New encoder that good. Encoder is 6,000?
It's all part of my plan. I'm such a rock star.
I've never used
But I think bits, not bytes. What's 6,000 divided by 8? Anyway, the 20 is probably audio only. Probably. It's
I know you're angry.
disabling video and just loading the audio codec.
I'll explain everything. Just
750 bytes? Well, there you go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so to answer your question, the encoding is just that good. So it's AV1, not H.264. AV1, it's like a miracle. It's too good to be true. I'm streaming YouTube at 6,000 kilobits to get 1080p, compared to on Twitch, which is still H.264, I'm streaming at 8,000 kilobits, more than YouTube 6,000, just to get 936p, less than YouTube's resolution. Anyway, yeah, no, sure. The new encoding is just that much better than Twitch's old encoding. Good pattern. This is awesome. Yeah, AV1's also better than H.265, HVAC. You know, better video quality for the same, resolutions, or fidelity, rather. And on top of that, unlike H.265, it's not proprietary. You know, the problem with H.265 and why it didn't become so widely adopted was because, you know, it's a proprietary format. Like, you know, you have to pay licensing fees to use it. And, you know, the likes of, like, Twitch never did. YouTube does. Biznap streams using H.265 to YouTube. My internet, though, can't handle the 20,000 bitrate that Biznap does. I'm doing AV1... 6,000, because my internet can handle that. For some reason, Biznap can't do AV1 on his art card. We don't know why. It's a terrible, terrible tragedy and mystery. Yeah, so AV1, the problem with it now is it's new. And, you know, the likes of, say, mobile devices don't have great support, and that's a huge audience. So it's not as widely adopted. You know, that's why Twitch hasn't pulled the trigger yet. Oops. Or hasn't bothered. Because, you know, something like 70% of people using Twitch use mobile. And, yeah, again, AV1 support on mobile is really patchy, spotty. YouTube streaming AV1 is transcoded. Oh, really? Like, if you're watching quote-unquote source, that's actually still transcoded.
Let me help you with that.
It's just that, yeah, right, in that instance, what's useful to AV1 is it lets you, the streamer, get it to YouTube. With that crazy fidelity and, low, you know, internet. Anyway, do you need to retranscode all your stuff? What do you mean?
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else.
I've been following Jack's orders from the beginning. Jack modified
Keep
the
transcoding
power
to
cord we found
X265
to have
and see if your
a
graphics card
network
supports it.
up
Sure.
there.
What's your GPU?
With
What
I
you
was
want?
able to access Sanctuary's defenses and lower them. It was all part of Jack's plan.
Oh god. Somewhere. Oh. Ow. Somewhere there's overlapping people and it's killing my frame rate. Oh, that wasn't enough. Okay. Ow, they have so many guns! And they're all good! Oh man, dude, unforeseen, just taking out huge crowds. Oh god, but then if I ever break deception, I'm fucked. Ah. Okay. I don't want to die. Where's the... Why isn't my frame rate getting any better? Somebody fix my frame rate, please. Oh god, it's probably up there. I think I know. Oops. Oh, good. 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 We just reset pipe for life, I think. Yep, that's it. A little better. Not quite. Yeah, that's better.
5 years ago,
Okay. XP numbers, I know! So many things cycling.
so tired of manipulating.
Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay. The wreck! Oh my god. Seriously, when I find a cluster of enemies and, you know, start chaining in there with my decoys blowing up everywhere, like just the random, like, you know, 4-digit numbers every attack. You know. But it's so productive. Like, seriously, this is so efficient. All of these, oops. Unforeseen procs in these dense areas. Okay, have we, like, cleared out this nook? They are working on rack. That's cool. Hello, Yukio. I wasn't sure if it was really 25x, but yeah, that's all. Yeah, yeah. So, problem is, sometimes, right, where it doesn't feel that ridiculous, is like areas where you still get 25 times enemies, but it's like one at a time. You know, like 25 times the enemies spawn out of a doorway, for example, but they don't do it all at once. They do it, you know, every a new one spawns every time you kill them until all 25 are depleted. Here, we don't have that problem. Ryzen 7. Oh, yeah, I think, AMD's doing the worst for video encoding, hardware accelerated video encoding. But yeah, I don't know. See what Epos Vox says. You got a 25 times as long enemy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't like it when that happens, but can't control it. Each kill puts the yeah, Many Must Fall actually does deploy a new deception, and for every one of those, you know, we actually do get unforeseen proccing. And that's so much damage output. And it's so much group damage output. Like that! Holy shit! Oh god! Okay, good. We set our fight for our lives. It was like 10 from one smack. Yeah, really. Again, you know, worth noting, you never do this. You never do Many Must Fall with Unforeseen in a vanilla Melee Zero. You don't want Unforeseen taking away your Many Must Fall targets. That just results in broken chains. But here, we can't break chains. We're always gonna have enough enemies to Many Must Fall. We might as well just clear out, you know, like, huge piles of the excess with Many Must Fall.
You'll need my help.
Makes Resurgence seem really good. I don't think Resurgence is proccing more than just once per hit. Like, it specifies, you know, melee attack. Unforeseen isn't proccing it. I think, if you ever see my health bar shoot up on a melee attack amongst a cluster of enemies, it's not because of Unforeseen getting all those kills, it's probably just me picking up a bunch of health vials. Like, you know, huge cluster of enemies dies, drops, you know, a dozen health vials at my feet, I immediately pick them up.
Error. Location. Sanctuary. Not
Oh, also. Cool, we got a whole level.
Oh no. The
Hey
police
guys,
have led the sanctuary off
how do you
the
want to
Hostile
fight?
network. Okay. Head to the iridium extraction plant nearby. I think I know how to get you back to your friends.
What are you using for encoding supports it? So once I'm done with the current... Oh, cool. AV1. Hey, nice.
You are the only person who can stop Jack. Roland, Lilith, and Mordecai. He defeated them long ago. They can help you reach him, but in the end, it will be you who brings Jack down.
Oh, hello. You're real. just disappears. The whole group just gone. That feel when accidentally pick Rabid Stalker in haste. Come on. Stalkers. Yep. Oh, hey, Disco. Bye, Disco. Sorry, I missed you, Disco. Till next time, Disco. Chubby Stalker! Wow! I don't think I have ever seen a Chubby Stalker in this area. I guess now would be the time, wouldn't it? Was that 2 rabbits? Oh god. Oh, I'm just gonna watch. Hey! You belong in the arena. I'm just a spectator. Alright, I'm bored. Surveyor death sounds. Oops. No! Okay. What? 0! Anyway, so I don't think OP10 Hyperius is getting unforeseen. It requires a bit too perfect of play. Yeah, right. Too perfect for too long. I think, you know, you've demonstrated the proof of concept just fine. News, even with all the stress I'm putting, it's only up to ADC. Yeah, the art card claims to only use 20 watts while doing all of this encoding. You know, I'm running 2 encoders. Real beefy settings. It claims to only be using 20. I don't actually think that that's true, though. But, you know, like, it has this shitty, you know, single unit cooler, extruded aluminum, single fan. And I have that running at 45% and it stays below 50C. That shouldn't find out. I mean, don't even need to do that. Like, you know, arc control. Yeah, okay, 55C, my mistake. With a fan running at, you know. Okay, fan running at like under 700 RPM. They're saying 20 watts as well, so yeah, it's not lying. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it might not be taking into account, you know, like the encoding cores or whatever. You know, like the normal, quote-unquote, part, quote-unquote, of the GPU might be consuming 20. But I don't know. I could be wrong. It could actually be 20. Just, it sounds too good to be true. And, okay, I guess the other suspicious part is it doesn't change. That 20 watt number doesn't change based on how much or how little encoding I am doing. You know, so like, I feel like it's not reflecting this activity. Mom says hello. Hey, Bob's mom. Happy holidays. Hope you guys had a wonderful night yesterday. Glad you guys get to be together for the holidays. Bob talks about missing you guys. I mean, coding cores literally only have access to 20 watts, 75 total. No, because, you know, it wouldn't be using an unnecessary amount of power if you're doing less encoding. You know, like, the card at idle uses 20, and then the card with 1 encoder running uses 20, and then the card with 2 encoders running uses 20. That's why I think that it's just not reflecting the encoder usage at all. He was on a 60-watt power supply, so it's probably not lying. Okay. What do you mean yours is on a 60-watt power supply? You have a dedicated GPU, like you got a second GPU for this card? Then it's only 60 watts? Curious about that detail. On laptop. Oh. Oh, this is an eGPU. Oh, cool. Very cool. Almost done. Are you it? Yeah, let's go. That was fun. Also, I got another level. I guess now Deathmark, or I could just do Innervate. Seriously, when are we gonna use Deathmark? Like, you know, to oops. Debuff one single enemy. You learned your 45-watt GPU stuff from the other day. Was the software live? That was your iGPU being reported. Oh, dude! Maybe it's that. Maybe Intel Arc is reporting my Intel CPU's integrated GPU. I wonder if that's the case, what else is it reporting metric-wise for my iGPU instead of my A380? Hold on. I mean, this claims that I have the Intel, registered trademark, Arc, trademark, A380 graphics selected for these performance metrics. Claims. Whoops. Franked on it like a ding-dong. Yeah, now you got me wondering. You got me questioning. What stats am I looking at? Whoops. He got me good by dying. Oops. Oh, God. Oh, God. Should probably go take out that Uba. Good. Nope. If I take the time to test AV1 soon, I can really check how much additional power your 380 adds, because I have software from my UPS. Oh, true. Yeah. Undeniable metric. Right, totally. Yeah. So, question about that. As you stare at your UPS, it usually stays pretty level until you change your activity. Like, you know, your power isn't generally just, like, fluctuating, you know, here and there for, you know, little under-the-hood reasons. You can actually generally correlate your UPS's reporting to things that you are doing on your system. That's really neat. Tuna, what's up, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving. How you doing? Oops. Thank you. Love you. I have food coma. Good. Still? But also good. Oh man, how did you survive or not take any unforeseen damage that whole time? I thought he would be low health by the time I got to him. Okay. That lag scared me. Food coma hit me hard this year. He was in a food coma for months and months. When he awoke, he had a full beard. Wait, you already have a full beard. When he awoke, his wife had wait, no. I don't have a wife. Anyway, people miss you. Please wake up from your extended coma. Speaking of beard, I shaved. Bullshit! You can't shave.
Warning. Coming into contact with
Really? Can we see?
slight exoskeleton obliteration.
Hey fellas, where'd you all come from? All of a sudden, why? Not that I'm complaining. I needed more density, but... Oh, whoops. Alright, we'll just take a knee. I'm not 100% sure I still have a chin. Yeah, right, like, you know, old data suggests that you have a chin. But that's, like, really old data. Like, science hasn't confirmed recently. Oh. Oh, God, it's over. Hardly changing unless I'm gaming or streaming. Things that force the components to do different amounts of work. Sure, okay. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Hello. Is there an easy way to see what your PC's current uptime is? For Windows? No. For every other operating system, type uptime in the console. I don't know. How do you do that on Windows? Since you asked! Should I pull this up? Yeah, I guess I should. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god. So I was imagining when you said shaved, you know, in this context, you meant just like bald. But no! You cleaned the fuck up. Good. You look really good. With... so, okay, did you have the barber do it along with the haircut? Which also looks good, by the way. God damn, dude. I didn't know... I didn't know that I could be more attracted to you than I already was. Did an amazing job. Yeah, no kidding. I love getting a shave at the barber, but I never spring for it because I'm like, oh, money. But like, it's like the male equivalent of a mani-pedi, you know, like being pampered like that and leaving feeling, you know, your absolute maximum. Anyway, yeah, damn right, he did an amazing job. What is uptime as a task manager? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Okay. What will be the play here? I don't know, let's wing it.
See those lunar supply shots? We need to steal a lunar supply beacon and get the moon base to send you an uncalibrated...
Okay, so unforeseen... Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. Can you slag, please? Here. You seem confused. There you go. Anyway, unforeseen does do a lot of damage to the constructors, so that's cool. Not enough to, like, chain them alone, but... Okay, we're good. What? Okay. My bad. Fair enough. I guess there was an exploder in the other door, and since I was below health gate, when my unforeseen killed him, that finished me off before I got healing from Moxie. Okay, alright. Fair enough. Okay, that time... I don't know. I guess something helped. Probably constructor stop. Oops. Good. Okay, so is this all clear? Oh, that's nice, having this be over. Oh, bless. Dude, things like that go so much faster with this unforeseen setup. I didn't know. Well, how did my shield stay up that whole time? I need it. Down. Okay. Wow, seriously. I was not expecting everybody to be dead already, but they are. Cool with me. Up time 33 days. Wow. I shut down my machine instead of putting it to sleep. Only up to 30 gigs of RAM used. Pretty good for Windows. Okay, I'm getting bored of these constructors. Fast boot makes the uptime not reset. Oh, really? I didn't know that. What? It caches uptime in the, like, kernel for fast boot? Are you serious? Good job, Microsoft. It's, convention. Is the actual restart. Right. Thanks, Surveyor. Just go. It's so confused. It's the 6 days and I shut down and reset. Alright, there you go. Yeah. Just die. Oh my god, how many are we up to?
All supply drops lost to the pressure index taken out of your theoretical pay.
Stop making weird noises. It's not helping the situation. Stop looking at me. Oh my god, just die! Wait, are you the last one? Another one didn't spawn. Nope. Here's why they spawned in villager. Yeah, right, because I'm also doing melee 0 in the chaotic teams. That was like a reason not to do this as 0, but I still chose 0. But yes, your confusion is understood and appreciated. Die! Oh my god, stop spawning! There's still more! No! Please! Go away! You know what? Here, let me put this on. Oh, I'm sad too. Oh, that's it. It's over. Honestly, I do believe the 20-watt figure. Huh. So why is it that 20 watt at idle, 20 watt with 1 encoder, 20 watt with 2 encoder? Do the encoders really not use anything? Like, nothing compared to, you know, what we're used to, anyway? Alright, well, let's see how 25 gluttonous threshers go, I guess. With, so far 5 nades? No. Uh-oh. I don't like it.
You'll need to get that back.
I don't think it's gonna be good. Okay, again, unforeseen helps.
Got the beacon? Good. We can use that to request an uncalibrated fast travel unit from the Blueface. You'll need a quiet place to set up the beacon. Head to the town of Overlook. Thanks to Hyperion's mining operations, the people of Overlook suffer from the skull shakers. They won't disturb us.
These guys allowing me to keep chaining decoys is helpful. Oh god. 4 probably would have been better for this. It's okay. Ow.
Killed opening the vault, just so he could bring that son of a bitch into power.
Oh crap. Hi. Thank you.
Almost getting killed just to get him out of power.
No, 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 no. Okay. Great, let's go. Yep. Yeah, no, okay. All the loaders are making this a lot better than I thought it would be. It's not just us mono 25 threshers. Oh god. The exploders, though, are making it more complicated. Oops, like so. Like, you know, it's kind of a minefield, which inhibits, like, that, you know, just freely chaining part. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh. Oh no. Hi. Everyone still has the issue for me. I'm testing. The issue. Oh, really? Codex haunted. Codex not haunted, your A380's haunted. Everyone else's A380s are fine with the codec. So you, sir, are the one who is haunted. A lot of frickin' Molly 1 sniper. It's just you? Okay. Oh, we've done it! Alright. Okay, bye. Well, no, we'll kill all of you too, I guess. Can't be that bad, right? 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 Hey, Andrew, how's it going? Royd! Fine. Now who's got that? There are so many white shields on the ground from the threshers. Ah. Okay, I think we're dead. I think finally we've insta-bled. Nope, never mind. Next one, though. I promise we'll insta-bleed. Oh, sorry, I broke my promise again. Cheap microfiber. Why does it always gotta feel so bad? I don't know. Like, you're asking someone who didn't even know that there was such a thing as cheap microfiber. That was bad. Because it's cheap and they didn't put, like, you know, a lot of R&D into it, or, like, you know, good materials, or... Does that answer your question? Kidder, how was your Thanksgiving, bro? Did you do anything? Oh my god, we're almost done! Oh, you pussy, what are you doing over there? These gained from Krieg might not be Bloodsplosion, but grenades and the fight for your life. You mean, what do you call it? Light the fuse, actually, is providing you with this much benefit. Pull the pin. Well, pull the pin doesn't scale with level, so I assume they're talking about light the fuse. Grenades, I assume he's talking about the skyrocket. Okay, no, maybe you are talking about pull the pin. It's going great until I had to move that towel. I'm sorry you had to move a towel. That sounds rough. Someone give me 10,000 so I can get a 96 core Threadripper. No, because I was going to spend that 10,000 on my own 96 core Threadripper. Motherboard and RAM. How much RAM does that Mobo support? Like 2 terabytes or something? I've heard about the Threadripper boards. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me save and quit before we get this started. Just reset Fight for Your Life. What do you throw? Yeah, pull the, light the fuse. So you actually get good use out of that, huh? Because of how overleveled you are. Sure, okay.
It's transmitting the supply request now. We've just gotta wait a few minutes and...
Angel, that's enough. You can stop pretending to help the bad guys now. Angel?
We don't have long until Jack realizes I'm not helping him anymore.
I prefer a gift over free. Yeah. Come on. The outdoors do not have cable. But they do have, like, you know, your iPhone, so...
Uncalibrated fast travel station request received. Estimated processing time, 3 to 6 weeks. No. I'll move some data around, see if I can bump you up in the queue.
Angel, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, God.
Yes, priority. T-Bone Junction can live without medical supplies for another few months. Gotta repair the beacon.
Oh, the sky turned black with Surveyor. Repair the beacon. Beacon's on its own, bro. I got bigger problems. You are being surveyed. You ever get the feeling that, like, someone's watching you?
If you don't repair the beacon, you can't get back to Sanctuary.
The supply request won't go through. Yeah, but I'll still be able to get back to Sanctuary, right?
The supply request won't go through.
Back. Okay, come here. Nope, that doesn't hit you. Okay. You won't be able to make it back to Sanctuary. What? Oh, shit. Guess I gotta repair the beacon then. I'll appreciate it, Candor. No! Oh. Okay. Repair the bacon. I had bacon for breakfast. With mac and cheese. I had a craving. And so I just made myself Annie's shells and cheddar for breakfast. It was great. Okay. We good?
Darn it. The lunar engineers denied our request. I'll see what I can do.
Ooshka.
Send in the constructors. I
Breakfast
want those
champions.
bastards
Yeah!
now.
Yeah, but Michael Phelps has mac and cheese for breakfast. For his routine. Wait, did we skip the surveyor wave? What? How?
They've damaged the beacon again.
I had to jack him. What we do is the Hyperion Bastard. Watch out for those.
Oh, sorry, not the surveyor wave. The exploder wave?
You've got to repair the beacon or the
It was the
supply
surveyor.
chain will
No,
run.
sorry. I misspoke. We did not skip the surveyor wave. Hey, all you. Had some of your breakfast with the Thanksgiving leftovers. Sorry, I missed your answer. If you how your Thanksgiving was. Thanksgiving was great. Went to grandma's. Oh, 90% of Dad's side was there. Was a good time. Right. Oh god. We went to Marlene's cousin's hosting. There were about 40 people there. But I can in good conscience claim that that's even 90% of her family. Oh god, where did all you come from? Forty is too many. Yeah, no, I mean, it was a lot. And, you know, it's like I barely knew any of them. Well, percentage-wise, anyway. But the family that I do know and love on her side was there, and that was nice. And, oh, man. The real benefit to a get-together that big was the diversity of dishes. You know, they had turkey and ham and brisket. every side, you know. 18 here, and it seemed like a lot. Oh my god, dude, Latino families. See, you and I are both white. We're not used to what, like, a lot of family can really mean. To us, 18 is a lot, right? Like to me, 18 is a lot. But it's like, you know, we don't generally. Yeah, Thanksgiving brisket. I know. I wasn't complaining. Never seen a Thanksgiving brisket, but oh boy, do I now like that. Anyway, when, you know, like, you're from a culture where it's more typical for cousins of uncles of cousins of, like, you know, etc., etc. Like, you know, anyone that you can trace back to being a part of, like, you know, immediate family that you would see on Thanksgiving, then it gets into really big numbers really quickly. Again, you know, that's not how, I grew up. But, I mean, it's really cool. Just, yeah, like, you know, that's a Thanksgiving get-together. You know, it's like, it's a whole party format rather than, you know, sit down at table format. Grew up in rural Iowa and 2 Catholic families, 55 first cousin, no kidding, okay. 55 first cousins. Yeah, so here it was like, you know, it got up into that kind of numbers because it wasn't just first cousins. It was, you know, uncles, cousins, kids, so, like, you know, multiple removals of cousins, and then, you know, multiple removals of family members from them, etc., etc. Went to the cleanup after a party, like, yeah, no, like, mad respect to the host. I told him, like, you've really put something seriously significant together, and we appreciate it. I'll wait. Oh, hey, I got an Amazon package. I ordered my mother and her husband's Christmas presents. Got me some new static pressure fans for my build. And also I got some more right angle fittings for the tubing. Oh, speaking of! So my mother asked Marlene for my wish list, my Christmas / my birthday wish list. Which only has one item on it, which is my 3070s water block. So I think my mother's actually gonna get me my 3070s water block for birthday and Christmas. I don't have to spend another penny. Yeah. It's made aware of AMD's Sienna, 150 watt max TDP, 64/7. Okay. Sienna. First I've heard this term, Sienna. Okay, is there someone still alive?
Greetings, residents of...
Okay. Kill enemies, F3.
I just shut off the
Oh, okay, there was someone.
I
Alright,
expect the
fixed it.
engineers will launch your fast travel station very
There
soon.
may not be alive. Well, get back to me when you figure it out.
Those are the bad guys.
This is why the wedding is 70 to 100 people. I know. No, don't remind me. Let's not bring it up.
Gotta repair the beacon.
I believe it.
Got to repair the beacon, or the supply drop will never arrive.
Can someone strip my shield? But I need... Okay, never mind. That is not gonna work. Okay. We cannot melee right now. Oh, well. I'll just keep repairing the beacon and see what happens. You just put a water block on there? Let's put some big stuff in just in case. Gotta start asking for real estate, serious company equity. You just put... No. So I don't have the 3070... The water block for the 3070 yet. That was like the last thing on my list to like really finish this build. Well, okay, that's like the other major thing that I want to do to this build. And your wish list. Oh, let's put some serious stuff that... Oh, on the wish list. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm a simple man. Water block is on there because that's like the only thing that I really, you know, need. Slash would, you know, be willing to let anyone get for me. Okay, I have discovered that hot loaders do not proc the little Eevee. Cool. 50% off Apple just in case Santa slips up. 50% off Apple. 50% off Apple. What do you mean? Sorry. Half of an apple? 50% of the company. Oh, gotcha. Like, what's Apple's market cap right now? Like 2 billion something? So, or sorry, 2 trillion something? So like, about like $1 trillion investment into Apple. It's like 3 trillion, yeah. Yeah, I learned recently Apple's actually the most valuable company in the world. I didn't realize that. It makes sense, considering, you know, they're an all-in-one solution for expensive things that, you know, like, are probably the most popular things on the planet. But, like, you know, I didn't think that they would beat oil companies, you know? Microsoft might actually pass them up. Yeah, hold on. 2023 companies by GDP. Actually, just companies by GDP. Up-to-date list. Companies ranked by revenue. Companies marketcap.com. Market cap of listed domestic companies. All right. This is... No, not... Yeah, by market cap. Okay, Apple, Microsoft. Oh, yeah, Microsoft is close. Saudi Arabia... See, this is what surprises me. That, like, you know, just electronics companies are this high. And the electronics are that popular, but it's like oil is the most popular. You know, oil runs everything. Every product that you get from Apple, powered by oil, you know, exists because of oil, etc., etc. I was very surprised to learn that both Apple and Microsoft are this much bigger than Google. You know, like, I thought of Google as being bigger than Microsoft. And I'm not that surprised to learn about Apple being bigger than Google, but, you know, like, I didn't think that it was, like, this big of a gap, that's for sure. Yeah, NVIDIA is just very recently up there. NVIDIA hit their, like, huge, like, coming of existence this year. Yeah, because of AI, exactly. Right, like, that's a very recent thing that NVIDIA is among that list. Shares double for everything equals Apple. I mean, it's that, you know, yeah, like, they have fat margins, but also it's like their products are, you know, like, luxury products, and yet, despite being luxury products, they're, you know, insanely popular across the whole planet, you know? So it's like, you know, Apple's margins are one thing, but it's also that, you know, like, they are in a very expensive sector, and at the same time, they're in that good of a position in a very expensive sector, you know? Plenty of companies sell, like, $1,000 things with fat margins, but not many companies sell $1,000 things with fat margins as, like, you know, frequently as Apple does across the entire planet, you know? No, I mean, Apple absolutely has competition, but they have 50% market share in, again, what is a very, very high-end, or like, you know, expensive industry or market, whatever. You know, like, there are stupidly successful smartphone companies. Android is, you know, the other 50%, but Android is, you know, really just like, you know, a small product licensed by Google to all of these other companies that themselves, in like the cell phone market share, have maybe, you know, 10% here and there, like, you know, Samsung, whatever. They're not nearly 50% like Apple is. Even though they're selling, you know, $1,000 phones too.
Can't get back to Sanctuary.
Okay, I'm gonna stop defending the beacon.
What makes you think
Oh god.
Watch out for those.
It's more than 80% with younger generation. Is that right? I didn't know that. Number's gonna grow so much. Really? I thought it was still pretty evil. Or even. Like, among us right here, I wouldn't think that 80% of us use Android. Granted, this isn't necessarily representative. You know, we've got a bunch of nerds here. And that's not going to be like the same market share for every industry that has to do with technology, but I'm going to do this.
If you don't fight, the supply request won't go through.
God. Technically has competition. Only Google technically has competition for the most popular search engine. Are you saying that Android is not a competitor for iPhone? What do you mean? No brand loyalty unless AMD. I have brand loyalty for like very specific things. I have brand loyalty for American Airlines because they have always had very good customer service. Even when it was me that fucked up, they've done right by me. And then, you know, their prices are always reasonable, but without them being absolute garbage, like, you know, Spirit Airlines or, you know, Alaskan Airlines. Hey, sucks out loud. Really? I have always had a good experience with AA. You know, again, like, you know, they're in, like, just the right little niche of, like, you know, cheap, but, you know, not bottom of the barrel. And then their customer service has been great. Have you had a bad experience with them, or is it just that you sunk, you know, like, have higher standards than, for air travel than I do? Yeah, no, I mean, I know that you fly a lot, and I don't. You fly Delta. Okay.
They're launching the fast travel station now. Nothing gets results like a death threat.
Market gap between Samsung and Apple is insane. Well, it's Samsung. But, like, you know, your analogy of Apple having technically competition is to imply that, like, no one uses anything but Apple because Apple's the only real choice. But that is so not true. Only half of people use Apple. It's just that the other half is divvied among a lot of other, like, competitors amongst themselves. You know, like, Samsung is also competing with, Nokia or whoever, makes, you know, like, I don't know, who are the other big players in Samsung? But, like, you know, again, in the end, like, iOS only has half of the market share. That's not lack of competition. Only brand loyalty to things by ignorance. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that that's probably something you could say about all brand loyalty. You know, there's never actually going to be, like, one perfect brand that you should always choose over everything else. So anytime you have brand loyalty, you know, like, it's kind of by ignorance. LG, Google, sure, yeah, okay, LG. Mobile numbers for Apple are a lot lower. It's actually 30%. Yeah, I've heard that in China, which is obviously a huge market, Apple's a lot less popular. lot of Apple brand loyalty falls apart once you examine it closely. Well, I'll tell you, my experience, my relationship with Apple, right? I know that when Apple makes something, it's not going to be crap. Because I have never had an Apple product that is crap. Every Apple product will be expensive. But it will be good. Like, legitimately, no matter what, any product I buy from Apple will be good. Albeit the price, you know? But that's what people pay for with Apple. Is they see that it's more expensive. But with other companies, any other company, you are taking a gamble, and with Apple, you aren't. That's your investment. So man needs to listen to Louis Rossmann. So the thing about Louis Rossmann is his opinions are very much tied to ethics, philosophy, not things that are black and white. Believe me, if you think I don't know who Louis Rossmann is, you're mistaken. He has very strong opinions. Yeah, and they're not ethically wrong opinions, but they're not representative of, you know, the larger picture. Apple fucks up a lot. I think the fact that, like, Louis Rossmann runs a shop that specializes in repairing the Apple devices that are broken skews that data a little bit. Every company fucks up a lot. If you were to run a YouTube channel and a repair shop that focused on repairing HP products or Samsung products, it would be the exact same scenario, but worse. Right? Louis Rossmann's just happens to be Apple products, and, well, it gets a lot of attention because, you know, we live in a climate where people really, really like to jump on Apple, you know, due to, you know, their own background, let's say. But in reality, no, every single company, you know, makes hardware that isn't literally perfect. And Apple, you know, you can guarantee that when you get it, it's going to be a good user experience, and the thing will last, despite what Louis Rossmann runs into. And it will have good resale value in the end, and, that's, like, different from, you know, when you're talking about these, like, you know, generic, like, churn-out products, junk brands. You know, the other big players, like Samsung, or like Dell, or like HP. You pay more for Apple, but, you know, you can trust that, like, generally, like, you know that, like, money will at least mean you have less problems, and you know, in the end, again, have better resale value or whatever, you know, like, the thing doesn't die as soon, etc., etc. And that when, you know, through the lifetime of it, you will actually enjoy using it. So, anyway, that's Apple brand loyalty. Is people, you know, experience Apple, and they have a better experience with Apple, and therefore they trust Apple with other things.
You'll have to get through the final hurdle. A door that will only open for Handsome Jack. Well, that sounds even worse.
Apple uses Samsung parts at markup. Well, so does everybody. That's literally every single cell phone company. It's also, like, there's a good chance that the RAM in your PC is made by Samsung, even though it's, you know, not branded as Samsung. Samsung is just what's called a fabricator. So, like, between Samsung and, like, TSMC, every single, like, integrated circuit product that you have ever owned has either been made by Samsung or TSMC, regardless of what the brand is. Yeah. Your RAM is made by Hynix. Wait, is Hynix the fabricator? Hynix, actually? SK Hynix? I know this name, but what do they do exactly? All the new M1 MacBooks have their SSD dies breaking the laptops. That's, like, just... see, that one, right? The, like, moving another thing from one chip to another... Will, do you know people used to have the same concern about sound cards? Why solder sound cards onto the Mobo? Why solder, you know, NICs onto the Mobo? Why solder insert every single thing that right now is soldered onto your Mobo? SSD is just a new one. Getting rid of, you know, like, the ROM and moving that onto the SSD, that's just a new one. You're scared of it because it's new and different. But, like, people have been scared every single time that's been done throughout history, and it's not a problem. We enjoy the way that it is now. Yeah. It died way too fast. Well, again, the one that, like, you know, shows up on Louis Rossman's channel dies way too fast. It's not like every single MacBook that Apple has ever produced has had that problem. No, it's just when, you know, in the select instances they have that problem, it shows up in Louis Rossman's shop because he's one of, like, the few people on the planet that's capable of fixing it. It's about 5%. Where's that data come from?
Don't make me come over there, Cutter.
Like, I believe you, but that sounds... I don't know, implausible? Sound cards, I remember the 90s. Yeah, right. I am post-soldered sound card era. Yeah.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yeah,
Okay. So we're already level 47. That's fine. Actually, could be worse. Dude, this frickin' Tannis question mark keeps throwing me off. I'm turning this in.
It is unfortunate the mutants could not be tamed.
We don't need anything new, do we? Like, we gained 3 levels since we bought Royd. Do I want to do... What do you call it? Love Thumper. No, but let's at least, like, do the first Love Thumper mission. That's Overlook. Yeah. Let's build skills well. Yeah, no, right, it's ranked damage. But yeah, I like it. I'm liking this build so much that I think we are going to run it in UVHM, so I'm going to save the Love Thumper for UVHM. But I'll do the prerequisite. Yeah, what's up, Gas Mask?
An old boyfriend of mine named
Wrong, but it's a very common issue. Well, again, it's very common in that if you run a business that has very high exposure that specializes in fixing solder-related components breaking, you will see it. But that's not, you know, a statistic. That's just, you know, what your day-to-day business is. You know?
Chapter 2. Jack was a kid. These stalker things are something. Chapter 3. My boys found out the stalkers don't cloak so well once their shields are down. They get all
Are
panicky
those space
and
pants?
power up their-
Because your butt is
Hey,
space.
Humpty Ham. Hey,
Your
long time.
butt is
How you been?
from space.
Thank you.
I saw a huge stalker staring at our camp the other day. I decided to name her Henry, you know, after... Oh, hold on a second.
Opie's butt is from space. Huh, where have I heard this before? Must be chaos. 25 enemies. Yeah. Glad you could join us. See for yourself. Anyway. Tangent, right? Regarding the repairability thing. Apple is terrible when it comes to repairability. You know, they are very much going in the direction of replace or, you know, for repairs that are reasonable, that actually can be done. You know, like push people on going to Apple's own repair service. Undeniable. Absolutely undeniable. Here's the thing, right? Apple has 50% market share despite this. As does, like, almost every single consumer electronic now. It's not an Apple thing. Apple is, like, part of a larger movement in this direction. And I don't think that you are wrong in resenting that. That, you know, Louis Rossmann is wrong for saying that this is a negative thing. That, you know, right to repair is, you know, the direction that we should be moving in. But you gotta understand, that puts you in a really extreme minority. People like you or me or Louis Rossmann who, you know, like to have the ability to repair their intricate, expensive electronics barely exist. We don't really represent any kind of market or population. And maybe, and you know, if anything's the problem, then really you would have to look at that as the problem. It's not an ethical thing. You know, it's an individual choice thing. And the truth is, 99% of people would never ever want to be able to repair their own phones or televisions or ovens or whatever. So, like, you know, if you're gonna get mad, you know, at companies doing that, well, you know, who's wrong here, you know? You could say, again, you know, it's like the 99% of people, you know, like, who should have more priorities about, like, reusability and sustainability. But you're gonna have to take it up with them. You know, they're the ones who are pushing the market in this direction. You know, Apple, instead of making sacrifices, you know, in form factor and cost and functionality in favor of right to repair or repairability, well, they're prioritizing all of those other things that consumers are choosing instead. And again, it's not Apple. It's, you know, almost everything now. If people, you know, really cared about, like, the repairability thing, they would go for, like, those cool open source phones that, you know, have, like, every component swappable off the shelf, whatever. And maybe we should, you know, again, for, like, the good of the planet, you know, less waste, less electronics waste. But I don't think that that's realistic. I think in reality, you know, what we should be doing is working towards better recycling, etc. Because we're not going to change the minds of, like, you know, every single person that isn't a huge nerd like we are. So warranties exist. Right. So your average Apple buyer, for example, and again, this isn't just Apple, but the Apple example. Your average Apple buyer, you know, they pay for, like, the extended warranty. And, you know, anything that has a problem, you know, with the product, you know, gets covered for free, whether, you know, it's, like, the SSD dying or whatever. And it's fine. Like, you know, it's a very tenable situation. And as much as Louis Rossmann doesn't like it, you know, people are making this choice, and they're doing it over and over. And, you know, you can't just say, like, every single person that, you know, disagrees with you and your opinion on the way that it should be is wrong. That's for the market to decide, you know, and it, again, not just with Apple, but with, you know, like, consumer electronics in general, the market is deciding that they don't care about right to repair, they do care about, you know, all of the other factors of their product, like cost and form factor and functionality. Almost done? Okay. Year 2000, less than 600 was worth 1,000 now. Man, exponential numbers, huh? 5%, well, it's not usually 5%. But funny how, like, single-digit percentages per year add up to something that big that quickly. Dude, it's like Borderlands 2 math. Apple's prices pretty much match Samsung's main. Really? I thought Samsung were at least cheaper. Dude, Samsung products are so fucking garbage. This is why you have brand loyalty for Apple. You go to the, like, you know, next largest competitor, and the experience is such trash, and you don't even save money. Asus 23 is 800. Yeah, that's the base iPhone 15. There's a 2100. Why do people do Samsung? They're so much better in the Android world than Samsung, right? That just makes other shit look bad. But that's the thing, you know, it's like Apple's this big name and it's recognizable. And if you buy an Apple product, it's not a gamble. if you buy an Android product, I mean, it could be something as shitty as a Samsung, or it could be something as good as a Nokia, you know, but you don't know. You know, it's, you know, just like a question mark. You know, you have to do all this research and then hope that your experience lines up with the research. Or, you know, you have to, like, sift through endless, you know, garbage to find the good stuff. And with Apple, the, you know, brand loyalty comes from the absolute lack of that. You know, you get an Apple product, it's just a good experience, you know, the end. And I personally, again, you know, I'm someone who prefers to do research. You know, like, I compare and contrast options before I buy anything. You know, I look at value, and I choose things based on both price and, you know, reported experiences with said thing for said price. But that's not everybody, you know? Not everybody, A, is necessarily capable of that, because they're not nerds who spend all their time figuring out how the internet works with researching things, etc. And also, they have better things going on in their life, you know? Like, that's not their job. They have a life and a day-to-day. They don't spend, you know, their life researching, like, what phone to buy. It's their phone. They just want it to work, you know? So, like, you know, I guess my point is brand loyalty in general wrong? No. Because it's not your job, you know, to, like, make sure that for, you know, money that you're spending, you're not going to get screwed in the end when you know that there's a brand that you'll be happy with.
Suppose there's a lesson to be learned in all of
I
this.
think the Pixel was nice. They have annoying issues. I've heard that Pixels are good, but the last one isn't. I don't know the details. Something, like, disastrous about, like, the latest Pixel. I've always heard good things about Nokia.
I bet your friend Claptrap could get through that Hyperion.
I think I'm thinking of Nokia, the one that runs Oxygen OS.
Mordecai should have what you need. He's camped out near the preserve. Think he needs your help with something.
Really enjoyed my Google Pixel and would get another. Sure, yeah. Yeah, why is Samsung so popular? Because really, Samsung's, like, notoriously bad. Oh god, here we go. 10k XP number! Alright, well, if we weren't over-leveled before, we will be after this. Just now on Game Rant about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands 2 being in development. Really? Where did that info come from? I wonder if that's true. Was Tiny Tina's actually like a commercial success? Like OnePlus phones? Yeah, I've always heard such good things about that. Like, that's like an example of really good Android. Not all Android created equal, right? Samsung real bad. Apparently, OnePlus phones really good. Cream of the crop. Wonderlands probably was commercial success. I mean, yeah, Borderlands fans love her, right? But like, that's not enough for financial success necessarily. Like, did that game get a lot of attention across, you know, like the whole spectrum of video game industry, whatever? Hey, Egglet, great to see you. How's it going? $11th best-selling game, and yeah, okay. Okay. Take-Two revealed that the sale of Wonderlands had exceeded the publisher. Okay, great, yeah, so they would make another one. Hey, Mortys.
Hey, I heard about Sanctuary.
Which one should I talk to? It says find Mordecai. I don't know who Mordecai is! This one.
Roland echoed ahead.
Roland.
All my data
Roland echoed right. Okay. He speaks for him.
Some Hyperion jackasses nabbed her. Took her into the preserve over there. I'm glad you're here. I've been scouting the place for the last half hour. It looks like at least a 2-man
Default encoder settings. It sounds like you've got the bitrate for the AV1 higher than it needs to be.
Get my bird, you get your
Can 25 Mortys beat one Mordecai? I don't think it's a matter of could. Could 25 Mordecais... Would 25 Mordecais beat one Bloodwing?
Unauthorized access detected. Releasing mode.
Oh, crap. Did Chucky notice that shit? Give me a second to think of something. Okay, I got an idea. Cripple some of those loads. Don't kill him. Open the door to
He was able to shoot.
Wounded that one. Now move on to another loader.
Did it, apparently. Alright. Oh god. Oh god, they had no idea what they were getting into.
Find her, you'll find your claptrap.
Yo. I feel like such a scrub for not specking Deathmark, but really, it just doesn't make sense to spec Deathmark. When it's, 1/25th as much coverage. Samsung is like a quarter of Korea's GDP. I mean, it makes sense with how much stuff that they do. But wow. Where is Korea, like, in the world, GDP-wise? Top 20? Oh. Hey, we're up here now. The skip! Samsung has bank insurance everything. Wait, what do you mean? They offer bank insurance? What do you mean they have? I was just thinking about, the fact that they're a fabricator. The world runs off of factories making, or their factories. The electronics world runs off of their factories. There we go. Oh, hey. Oh god, no. What was supposed to happen there? Oh! Okay, let's see if Stormfront can take care of some of that. Got him. Good. Samsung make weapons for the US military? No, but I'm sure that there are Samsung components in any... most anything that has a microchip that the US military uses. Really, it's a toss-up. You know, again, like, there's like 2 major fabricators on the planet. And Samsung is one of them. You know, like, companies like Intel and AMD and Apple, you know, they design chips, but they don't print them. Samsung prints them. Or TSMC prints them. I don't know who does what, but... Intel's fabricators? Oh, okay. Alright, bad example. Oh my god, the surveyors! But yeah, right. Samsung's in just like so many industries. Like, you know, refrigerators, televisions, ovens, you know, like, they're probably working on cars, you know, they just make everything. Not just, you know, their own things and things for other companies. So the default data stream is the same size. Either way, the only thing that I really care about is file sizing and coding 1:1 or higher. Coding 1:1. So like, you mean lossless? I don't think AV1 does that, period. Obviously with like a high enough bitrate and encoding speed. Or, you know, processing usage, whatever, preset. It could come to be indistinguishable, but HVAC actually does lossless, doesn't it? Anyway, tinker with your encoder settings. Use the slowest possible if you aren't already, right? And then, lossless in real time. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can do AV1 for that. Yeah, right? I don't know. Yeah, H.265 can do actual, like, true lossless, right? Not just, like, you know, really good compression, but, like, true lossless. Yeah, no, if you need lossless, then can't do AV1, period. Oh wait, oh no, you're saying there is one. Okay, never mind, ignore me. Dude, I know that this part of wildlife has a lot of surveyors, but oh my god. Okay, it was going a lot better than it did when it was just Biznap and I. When it was, chaotic teams. Nele. Oh! Okay. Well, I think we just reset that, so that's good. Oh my god, there's still so many! Text Instruments makes calculators and laser guidance systems. Ah, I didn't know that. I knew about their calculators and that, you know, like there's this really weird economic model around calculators in education, that means they still sell like 1980s technology for, you know, $200. But yeah, exactly. No, the TI-84, that's the one. People still, that's still like a requirement. And it still costs like, you know, triple digits. Yeah, no, it's complete bullshit, but like, you know, academia has, you know, their ways or whatever. Still 120, yeah. It's literally 80s technology, like it has not changed. And that's why it's, you know, so important in academia. It's because it hasn't changed. But, the price should have. You know, those things should be, you know, $2. Hey Aces, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah. I really am liking this build so much that I think this is going to be the one that we break into UVHM with. God forbid my calc class let me Google online graphing calculator. Yeah, seriously. And I don't understand why. I'm sure it's not, you know, just like a plain old conspiracy, you know, where like, Texas Instruments is like paying off every academic organization and curriculum ever to like mandate this. Surely there's like a reason that academia like, you know, moves so slow and that this can't change, or at least like hasn't changed. But I don't understand it. I don't know it. Finally. Sheila Mattes using my T84. Yeah, I know. You can, like, you know, enter anything into those, you know, with their extensibility. Yeah. Look at the splash damage talk. It says home only one guns except for SMGs have splash added. Yep. If that's correct. No, that's true. Except E-Tech SMGs. Molly 1, you know, plasma casters do have nade splash. Just like every plasma caster except Bandit. You decide that you want 100, it's just one line to change. Oh, no, obviously. Like, you would just, change the, like, max value for the option to whatever you wanted. But, so, originally I just wanted to do 20 times spawns, and then I noticed that the mod went up to 25, and I was like, okay, fine. That's a nice round number, then. Point is, no, I don't want to go up to 100. I just want to do 20, but here we are. I think the term conspiracy theory has a bad rap. There is such a thing as conspiracies, you know. Julius Caesar was taken down by a conspiracy. We just kind of use the term differently nowadays, to mean crazy theory. But no, I think there very much are conspiracy theories, theories about groups of people taking action, not in the public eye, that are true. And we need a different term for crazy theories. You know, ones that are just, like, not founded on reality. Oh, boy. Rabid XP time. Anyway, I would call, a theory that says that the only reason that you still have to buy TI-84 calculators for academia, saying that that's just because of, like, you know, some conspiracy, that would be a crazy theory. South Korea is taught phony. Okay, yeah. Free light show. I think the calculator thing is conspiracy theory. Texas inference out here trying to screw us. Yeah. But it's like, it's so thorough, you know? I don't know. Google it. What does the internet say about the TI-84 thing? I mean, okay, the fact that, like, TI-84s still cost 120, that is all on Texas Instruments side. My question is, why does academia still demand a TI-84? Like, Texas Instruments, you know, if they were truly, like, good, honest folk, then they would, you know, bring down the price. Oh, God. Oh, good. Don't, no. I should have just focused on the badasses instead of, instead of, like, apparently wiping out every ad. I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, if Texas Instruments were good, honest people, you know, then they would lower the price of the TI-84, despite the fact that, you know, like, they had this monopoly situation. But there wouldn't be the monopoly situation. I don't think that they are responsible for there being the monopoly situation. You know, I assume that that's got broader roots in academia. And Texas Instruments is just taking advantage. I only found Texas Instruments propaganda. Why buy graphing calculator? I'm not gonna read that, but give me some juicy meat from it.
A reminder, do not enter stalker territory without a shockwave.
Good.
I still got it.
So the AR calculator is good because yeah, right. You never had the required calculator growing up? Made things hard, and some teachers would kind of make me feel very nice. Dude, that's so sad, you know, because, like, obviously the people, like, you know, that should be the most benefited from education are the ones who start with the least resources. You know, you're a kid. Your family's, you know, lower income, can't afford a calculator. You know, that contributes to perpetuating, you know, your being worse off in society. You know, that's where it gets real dark, man. TI 99? Was that legal? You could use the 99 and not the 80? 84?
Hey, shorty, you're the best.
Hey, Ovo, good to see you, dude. How's it going? House trim. Thanks for host. Hey, how was your Thanksgiving? You're a real person, right? You did Thanksgiving, right? Hey, CB, good to have you again. Hey, Floodlight, what's up? Sold as a home computer. TI 99. Wait, let me see this. So we were just talking about the conspiracy theory of TI 84 calculators still being a requirement, even though they're 1980s technology, and they still cost $120. You guys remember this? Anyway, TI 99. Oh, wow, look at that. Neat. Is that a screen? Or, oh no, you need to plug it in. Oh, okay, okay. Texas Instruments home computer. Ready. Press any key to begin. Wow, look at all those colors it supports. Oh, they were right to show off the cool colors it supported on the intro screen. Okay. Fucking, man. Too many of you guys by yourselves. Hey, Michael. Long time. Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, thanks. I was wondering what you'd cook, because I couldn't nail it from the smell. But it smells good. Texas Instruments printer had a built-in... Oh, God. Hold on. Liar. Samsung is 20% of South Korea's GDP and the government is 25%. Oh, really? They have a lot of privatized industries in South Korea? I didn't know that. I thought, like, the whole point of the Korean War was to prevent that. What does the Korean government own? Hey, thanks, baby girl. Corn tamale. Oh my god. Carbs? But rich carbs.
Oh, hey, you're in the preserve. I was gonna do this whole thing where I'd lure you in.
Go shop at Staples to get a discount on your TI-84 back in the day. Wait, is this a true story? Really? Dang, dude. The broken industry claims another victim.
Well, you just kind of showed up. Thanks for
Hey, cool.
saving me the
Cheers, Will.
trouble, kiddo.
Slag mutation is a volatile, brutal science that flies in the face of human ethics. Needless to say, I'm extremely interested in it. Some samples of the slag serum Hyperion is used for wildlife.
You do more damage to me. I still have a shield. I don't like that. Try to turn off the sensor. Sensor. What's being censored? Oh god, frame rate. Oh. Alright. Where is this horrible... It's just the number of stalkers. Normally when we get frame rate like this, it's because of, you know, enemies overlapping with one another, but... I don't see where, so I'll just start killing shit. This is real bad. Oh, this is making it real hard to play. It won't fucking work. Okay, I see you're talking Twitch sensor. Very good. Yeah, okay, seriously, this is real bad. What's going on? Alright, sleep well, Kale. Nice hanging, dude. Where is it? Maybe here? No. Oh. Somewhere there's like 25 enemies overlapping each other, glitching everything out. I mean, at least we're able to play this build pretty effectively, despite, but sure would like to, you know, have my experience improved. A little better? Oh, is there something over here? Okay. What's over here? Because this seems like a mess. Yeah, slowly making progress. Okay. Been demoted to the conflict series. I mean, this is worse. What are we getting right now? Okay, yeah, we're in the 40s. I guess it's like, yeah, no, you're right. It's like PS4. Console ain't bad. It's bad frame rate. Bad graphical fidelity, bad resolution. Bad performance. Bad amount of control you have over it. Bad longevity, bad upgradability. Bad features. But other than that, it's not bad. Shouldn't there be swarms of rack? Ooh, maybe you're right. Maybe there's like a bunch of racks stuck somewhere. Your PC player says that. You know, I wish I could say that every console player says that console ain't bad, but they don't. You do. Now, if every PC player says that PC ain't bad, but not every console player says that console ain't bad. Hold on, I'm getting an idea. No, console ain't bad if you, like, you know, have, like, you know, minimal needs. It's like plug and play. That's where it has the advantage, you know? Is, you don't have to think about it. You don't have to install anything. You don't have to figure out how to, like, make it a nice experience on your television for, you know, sitting there with your controller. You can, but you don't have to, like, think about it. But you do, you know, kind of give up literally everything else. That's all. But that don't make it objectively bad. Yeah, it depends on what you want. Oh! That was a puddle. You're a puddle. Oh, frames! I think we found part of, at least part of the problem. fellow console player, it's worse than you would be able to accept. Yeah, really. Why no die? Ball of friends, yeah. It's kind of like a salad of friends, you know? They're all just kind of like jumbled together. It's still going. Can't believe it's still going. Hmm. 48, 4 added at 50 slash 51. Oh, wait. Eh? Sorry, what's the question? Why wouldn't do? About when boar's added? I mean, we're middle tree and right tree. We don't have boar on the horizon anytime soon, nor am I interested. A Jenga of friends. There we go. Alright, back to melee, because these guys are more spread out. And also we have frame rate to be able to actually play now. Lack of 25 Pamoons and Tumas. Yeah! Oh, hey. Oh my god, there's still more over there? What? Okay, done with those dens. Oh, hey. What happened to him? You found the Windows 11 handle substitution. I have to do performance tweaks to get my system performing like how it did before in general. No, so far I do not have an improvement in performance, but there's also like 900 variables that could contribute to that. I gotta go through my NVIDIA settings. I gotta set up my Borderlands 2 INI edits. Wait, no, there's still more. Oh, that was a lot.
When you think murder, take Marcus munitions.
Next! No, I know. We had the whole conversation about P cores and E cores. That was how it first came up. Was I asked about whether I should really care about P cores or E cores. So far, Windows 11 has not proven to be an advantage, regardless of the core allocation assignments. So maybe that answers your question. So far, the only benefit that I have been enjoying about Windows 11 is it is the first Windows I've ever used that I consider to be aesthetically pleasing. Now, is that significant compared to other factors? Not really, no. The idea of P&E cores. I like the idea of us getting away from x86 so that we have to, so that we can stop doing bullshit like P&E cores to eke out more performance out of absolutely atrocious architecture. Dude, x86 needs to die so bad. And the fact that P&E cores are where we're at now to try to, like, you know, keep pushing x86 forward and not, you know, like, stay stagnant is so representative of the problem. Only that much worse than ARM? So that's the thing, right? Do you want to know why it's not much worse than ARM? They have been working on the x86 pipeline for 40 years. 40 years of developing x86. And ARM shows up, and within 5 years, it's not only competitive, but, like, better. Like, if AMD and Intel, you know, were to have been working on ARM for the duration that they had been working on x86, we would be so far ahead where we're at now. But no, for as long as we have, we've been making 86 better and better and better. Because, you know, can't make a change away from it. And it won't stay that way forever. I mean, eventually, like, AMD and Intel will start doing ARM and RISC. And then the industry can, like, really move forward. Legacy, yeah, no. I mean, it's the same problem with Windows. You know, like, everyone's on Windows, not because Windows is good, but because, you know, like, compatibility, we have to be. You know, we have to weigh, like, the cost of, like, changing versus the cost of staying. I, you know, am of the opinion that it would be worth it to bite the bullet and do, you know, major overhauls more often than we do, but I'm just one guy, and, you know, like, there's a whole world on x86 right now, but that would be inconvenienced a lot more than I would, so I understand. But dude, seriously, like, this P&E core thing, it's like, it really does just paint the picture of how bad it is right now. We're doing grenades while deception, or do you need 10-second timer for it to be worthwhile? Okay. 10-second timer. I mean, our grenades don't do nearly as much as our unforeseen chaining, which is why I'm not generally investing the time to hitting my G key and waiting on the animation. Does that answer your question? needs to redesign to a more efficient design. It's just been adding and adding. It's so bloated compared to AMD's. AMD's is bad compared to frickin' M3 too. And again, that's, you know, AMD who's been working on this for so long. But yeah, no, AMD is in a good shape in terms of x86 efficiency. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot how long this part was in normal mode. Ah, stalkers. Yeah. Eyes are glazing over. Just same pattern. Why, of all things, does this have to be a one-at-a-time enemy scenario? Oh. Yeah, thanks, Morty. Appreciate it. Man, he's been watching this whole time. He must be exhausted. Wait, hold on. So have you guys. Weirdos. Oh. Okay, but like, who else watched season 5 of Fargo this week? Because boy, do I want to talk about it. But Sanka, the other Fargo fan, hasn't seen it yet. Someone else here has got to be into it. What's Fargo? Oh, no! Drama series in the spirit of the Coen Brothers film, Fargo. which is so good. And I'm picky. It's so good. I call it the best television that I've ever seen. And they've done 4 seasons. Each season is kind of like a mini-series. Like, they're not actually conjoined with one another. They're just standalone, episodic, whatever. Seasons 1 and 2 were, you know, the ones that I refer to when I say it's like the best thing I've ever seen on TV. Seasons 3 and 4 were okay. But I've been looking forward to season 5, right? And it came out on Tuesday. And it's there again. It's back up there. And I couldn't be happier. It's like the best thing that's ever happened to me. Fargo season 5 being as good as 1 and 2. I just saw a red dot. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Anyway, it's like a crime drama, kind of. Character-driven. You get introduced to the people in the center of a crime that takes place, and follow like the progression from there through the season. I'm incredibly happy. Hey, no kidding, me too. Figured out mouse keyboard sharing when your main PC's on Wayland. Oh, okay. Man, you're actually doing it. We all actually do it. Maybe screw my capture card. Oh my god. Come on. You're just making this take longer. Synergy, yeah, that's the go-to, isn't it? Oh, doesn't support. I see. KVM, which doesn't have support for screen borders. Right. But you figured that out. Like, you found a software solution. Which does support screen barriers. Gonna get a physical KVM or USB switch. I want to deal with possible abstraction with extra mouse buttons and whatnot. Oh, 100% fine with losing the screen border thing though. Oh, okay, fine. Wait, so when you say figure it out, you mean you just got a hardware solution, like KVM switch. Oh, rad! Badass stalkers! Okay, just gotta kill like 20 of them. Okay. Oh, sorry. Our KVM. Oh. Missed that. Fine. Too bitch to set up. Really? Oh. Almost. Me. I want a slower shield. How many have we done? I'm counting. We gotta almost be done, right? Open. Open! Hi. You do not survive this. You're just a stalker. You're the weakest badass. No, not yet. Oh, they're there! Let's go! Okay, you know, honestly, I was expecting. Okay. Hold on. No, this is good. Okay. So, not you. You. Wait, no! There, found him. Oh god. Okay. Alright, fair enough. I guess I didn't really plan that as well as I should have. Oh my god. This part. This is the longest part. This is like as long as the whole rest of the playthrough combined. We've been here for as long as everything else that we did today. Anyway, my plan was whittle all of them down and then start chaining them, thus doing damage repeatedly to the rest, but that didn't really work. Oh god. So he didn't really have a way of surviving to get to the chaining them part. Oh, no. Look at this shit. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Fuck! Hello, Ramos. Sure, how are you? Grab a fastball. Or a corrosive E-Tech launcher from the lair. Wait, sorry, do you mean save and quit? Or like, you know, walk back, go farm a fastball, or a corrosive E-Tech launcher from, Hatterax's chest. Which I guess would mean, you know, doing all of Hatterax's. Doing all of Giraffe DLC. And then come back here for these guys? Is that what you're suggesting? Just to clarify. Hellfire bullets, I know. Yes. Alright. Well, this is why people don't listen to you. Great times. Yeah, right. Hey, Milk. How's it going? No. Alright. Well, no. Okay, let's see. If we bottleneck them at this area... Yeah, let's just not go in there. This looks enjoyable. Okay, actually, this is more entertaining than the fact that, all of the required stalkers before this part spawned one at a time. You know, took 25 times as long. You got here for the good part. Run past them since you... Because the door isn't actually open until you kill them. We might just need to have killed one. But, like, you know, the door opens, yellow guy walks out, and then the door closes behind him. You can't... It's a, like, solid wall until you've killed them.
Space. Your butt is from space.
Hey, why would do? Really? Just like that? Suddenly? Thanks, Y1 do. Appreciate it, man. It's been good hanging out with you. You know, for these past 58 months. Not to mention today, and then suddenly sup. Thanks, dude. I don't have Boar right now, so what we've been running is actually Many Must Fall and Unforeseen, and you should see how well it clears. It's insane. But if we can't, you know, Many Must Fall doesn't really do anything. That's the problem we're in with these guys specifically. If it weren't this exact, yeah, right. I mean, it's not even pro melee combat. It's just really good at clearing, you know, like the stupidly dense mobs. Repeatedly rechaining Many Must Fall while staying invisible. Ramos, I know for a fact you just made that up. Why did you do that? Dog, if you don't know, you don't need to say anything. That's like a really weird approach you have there to watching people play a video game. Why is... okay. Oh god. Well, Oh god. No, 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 no. Somewhere between 1 and 25 is the perfect challenge. Between, non-inclusive. Yeah, right, right, right. Okay, anyway. Let's see. What else do we have? I could at least have on a gun that can deal damage for if we go down, we have a hope. Hmm. I shouldn't be here. I should let them come to me. You know what? I'm gonna just use that to undo what I did. We could just nade this until we win. Although they don't really take damage from that either. It'd be pretty impressive if I got to wildlife and UVHM at level 49 when we're fighting 25 times the enemies. If you think about it. Slag is still double damage in playthroughs that aren't UVHM. Made it error. Pure deception, enemies can't damage you. Yeah, right. Okay. Hellfire build. Oh, we hit the respawn timer on them so soon. We haven't even gotten finished with this area yet. Nah. Although I actually really do appreciate that right now. If they wanted to, you know, like venture up there and get in the mix, I'd be okay with it. Okay, this is a bad idea. Not enough of them are low. God. Using Boar for the extra challenge. I'm not using Boar because there's more to zero than Boar. Boar would be helpful for this exact moment against those specific enemies, but apart from that, it would be significantly weaker than what we have been running. Oh my god, it's working. But, okay, I don't see any other targets, so I'm bailing. It's okay, it's okay. Come here. No. He's mine. Okay, you're mine. Yeah, actually, Morty, I'm doing better. Hey guys, can I get some help? Also, please follow me. Also, what's up, Gucci Goat? Source, here's past your wildlife. You mean for this? I don't know, here's past is more fun. Oh. Okay. That wasn't so bad when we took it slow and got a foothold. Let's go, dude. Let's never speak of that again. Okay. Extra rank and unforeseen, but it doesn't have ambush. I think I'll keep ambush.
Should be in one of these cells.
5 in velocity for CC against Heterex? Somewhere in there is perfect? I mean, 5 sounds like a good guess. Okay. Can you wake up so that, like, you can walk around more, thus freeing up more space for more of you to spawn? 7's a good start. 50 good boys. I think it's more than that, because I think you get 3 in vanilla, or is it just 2?
She okay? Looking for Bloodwing? Oh, I moved her a few hours ago. Somewhere a little more dramatic.
Yeah, just mod it, Gucci. That's like probably the most typical change that people make to the game. Like, you know, whether you play a, Are they fighting each other? You know, like every overhaul, even the ones that are supposed to be more vanilla, include Iridium auto pickup. I feel like it kind of devalues Iridium, so I don't. You know, I've never minded picking it up. It's done. Slower shield. No, no, no. Not fair. Fair, fair, fair. I'm sorry, though. Thank you. Makes unforeseen. Well, we can all agree on removing the giant ad. Yeah, that's the most non-vanilla change that I make to my game, is running that blessed mod by Apple. Oh, not cool. Where'd he go? That wasn't so bad. Sup, buddy? Oh, we're not done. not doing as much as I thought. Go back, go back, go back. Oh, you bitch. I win. Okay. 25 midgets? If you're only getting 3 midgets, remember not to ever pick up any of the doctor's orders off of that items. But also, anyway, midget boxes don't spawn multiplied enemies. Unfortunately. Oh my god, unforeseen. Oh! Well, we're at level 50 at wildlife, dude. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, depending on your platform, you can get spawn locks pretty easily there. Noise, yeah. Okay, who's left? The scooter toilet quest? Oh yeah, someone mentioned that. Yeah, we'll use that one in TBHM, or sorry, UVHM then, in your bones. That was a slaughter. Thanks, Stalker. That's why we run unforeseen. And many must fall is, you know, we're invisible that whole time, but repeatedly proccing the explosions. It's not as helpful when we get the one at a times, though. That's the real sad part. I love the spawns that are— yeah, no, me too. Those are the good ones. Right. Where you just have a constant stream of enemy, like, pixel by pixel, or one pixel apart from one another. Stalkers! Oh, there's no more. Can you accumulate more? More spawn? Or is that actually it? Oh, that's it. Let's go. I get spawn locked if I leave a loader alive before the badass door. Well, I mean, a bunch of loaders spawn out there, but really? That's enough to spawn lock you? Your system's not that bad, is it?
Research the full applications of slag. See, it's not just an elemental damage type. If you know how to use it, slag has...
Like, what kind of FPS do you get? Because I'm pretty sure that, like, it's calculated based on that. Like, you know, how fast your tick rate is? I don't want to deal with all of that. Maybe many of us all. Oh, you should have been here for the surveyor segment. Anytime, you know, we have like a scripted sequence with a bunch of surveyors, it's just like we don't touch the ground, you know, for 10 minutes. I'll try it with Sky Hunters, but they don't, you know, ever sit still. Yeah. And like, you know, they're faster than execute. That's the real tragedy. Surveyors, though, you know, like, surveyors always go really well, because they'll just kind of, like, decide to hover, or they'll all be clustered around one enemy who's requesting repairs. But Rack are never like that. You guys are weak. They really help with the little EV procs, though. Wait, really? That was pathetic. Oops. Tell people they don't get the out-of-pocket jokes. We're genuinely interested in them. The bully you out of it. Sorry. Don't tell people they don't get the out-of-pocket jokes, because you are genuinely interested in them. They'll bully it out of you. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. What's an out-of-pocket joke? Guessing that's relevant. That would be helpful information. Sex joke. Don't tell people that they don't get sex jokes. Wait, no, that's not helping. No pocket jokes are anything that someone might think they'd get in trouble for, an edgy joke. Ah. Meaning, it's not my fault that the joke didn't land, it's everybody else's fault. Like those. Anything I say. Well, see, with you, like, the context works in your favor. Don't tell them the joke. They'll bully. Okay, gotcha. Okay, they will bully the out of the joke that you know that you shouldn't be making out of you, and that's not fair. Right, right. So many different things killing so many different enemies. But at least now we have good density. Oh, that was a rabbit. Full health rabbit. So, okay, I take it this is based on a true story, huh? Did you survive? Which you're right, see, I was willing to, like, acknowledge that at least the trouble I was having was based on not knowing what out-of-pocket joke meant, but I still feel like I'm having to work real hard to understand the context here. No, come on. Oh my god, all these puppies mean so much unforeseen getting work done. Uh-oh, not that much. How have you... Oh, you're of course, I was about to be upset. But I understood. Okay. Where are you going? I should have stripped. I was in a hurry. Okay, well, now we have cover. Told Ninja joke and my acquaintance didn't understand it, asked for elaboration, I declined, and she prodded me further to the point of only— oh, so this is your fault! Oh. This is totally your fault for making a joke when you were unsure of the context, making a very, you know, like, questionable joke when unsure of the, context in which you were making it. And it just, you know, created this whole sequence of events that screwed you over. I completely see this as being your doing. That's the, you know, hard thing about humor, right? You can't really blame it on... Oh, hey guys. No, wait, I don't want to kill all of you. Hold on. He says immediately killing all of them. You can't blame it on other people not getting it, because, like, that part is, like, so integral to humor being funny is, you know, jokes that are going to land. Can't just say, I'm funny, when no one finds you funny. No, you have to tell jokes that, you know, the people that you're telling the jokes to are going to find funny. And that's hard. That's, like, not easy. We all fuck it up.
If you are in the open quotes human base close quote testing group.
Yeah, knowing the audience, right. Delivering in a way in which you know that, like, the audience that you're delivering to, you know, is going to take it from a source of humor. If, you know, it's remotely possible that it wouldn't initially be seen as humor. You know, telling jokes that, like, the people that you're telling to have the capability of finding funny in the first place.
While waiting
And dude, that shit's complicated. Be careful. If you have to ask yourself, like, you know, hey, is this a out-of-pocket joke or whatever? And therefore you don't know how it will land, just think of a better joke for the context. Oh, whoops. Oh, I rushed. Okay. Can I get, like, my action skill back? Thanks. Oh, hey. My old nemesis. But not a crack. No, totally. I'm not great at that either. The trick is just, you know, don't rush to hit send. You know, you can always read it first. But, you know, I fucked that up too. Only hard and fast rules. Never quote Lenny Bruce to a strange priest. Okay. While I meet a lot of strange priests, I'll remember never to, you know, use my repertoire of Lenny Bruce on them. I missed. Or did I? No. No, I didn't. No, not fair. God, I love this hallway right now. Oh, love this hallway. Kurt Vonnegut. Poet, author, like poet or fiction writer? Shit. Kurt Vonnegut. Dog, I ain't that educated. Oh, there's another one! No! No! Woo! Good enough! Thank you, Unforeseen, for the pretty much guaranteed instant second wind. Oh. Whatever. Hi. Chris told me the humor he had was not desired by most people. Okay, I'll remember not to develop a repertoire of Kurt Vonnegut either. Too slow. Stop. Okay. Hell of a room in there right now. Notably that guy. Don't want to strand myself in there. You know, like I want to be able to keep up this pattern of dipping in and dipping out. But I still want to start working on it. Well, if we can just stay in a deception. Oh my god! Alright, well that's no problem apparently. Letting Unforeseen get a bunch of work done. See? Oh my god, look at all that work! Oh no, I broke it! That is not what I wanted to happen. Well, that guy was still alive. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to not one-shot him, but that's my bad. Okay. No, not you! Zero! Oh, there's another! No! Stop with those! I can't handle that many! No, I still haven't watched any George Carlin. I'm sorry. I know you're big on him. I don't watch comedy, dude. Not my thing. They're not what I choose. Whoops. Carlin said Lenny Bruce was one of his biggest influences. Okay. I know that George Carlin is, you know, grungy, middle-aged white man humor, and I do mean grungy. What's authors of the 20th century? Slaughterhouse 5. Oh, okay. Maybe it will be required reading someday.
Found the slag samples? Fantastic. Leave them with Roland once you finish whatever irrelevant thing you're doing right now.
Check out the whole other staircase, though. Wait, what is he doing? Since when? Also, we farmed all the slag samples. You're welcome, Tannis. Which are the modern comedians? You know, I can't say I know that there was a style of comedy before modern comedy. To me, comedy always has had, you know, like a certain amount of grit to it. But I assume you're implying that modern comedians, modern comedy is like the onset of the grit. Or I guess maybe the old era was like Jerry Seinfeld, like observational humor. You know, like, what's up with airline food? Oh no, okay. Oh god, where am I? Who's the corpse and who isn't? Comedy funny. So, you know, it's like I've seen comedy, and I found it funny, but, you know, I don't seek it out. Like, it's not to the point where, you know, I would, in choosing a form of entertainment at a given moment, choose it over, you know, something scripted and performed. Television or movie, or, you know, like random YouTube informational content, live social content, you know. Like, out of all the things to watch, I would never just choose comedy. I don't find it like a top contender for how to spend my time. But a lot of people do seem to. This is fine. Yep, he's walking away. That's fine. No, it's not. Yay. What? Oh. Hip turners. Them bam. So, no, what's this? Oh no! Okay, well, we're dead. Unless... Oh! Fair enough. Hey, Grappling Birthday Cake, how are you? Worried about overleveling for UVHM. Well, obviously, but the thing is there's nothing we can do about it. But that's also okay. That just means that, you know, when we start UVHM, we need to run a build that isn't based on level, you know, items. That advice about, you know, don't overlevel for UVHM, is true if, you know, you want to start UVHM with a very specific build that involves level 50 gear you got in TVHM. Which is, you know, a pretty common scenario, so, you know, we give that as, like, general advice. But there's totally ways of starting UVHM, without on-level gear. There's a lot of gear, like, immediately in UVHM that, you don't need other gear to farm if you just know where to look. Anyway, I will be, a little disappointed that, my TVHM Love Thumper and Flame of the Firehawk are gonna start immediately underleveled. But that's okay, it's not gonna screw us, it's just the nature of the run. Time to stray. Do that. Whoops. Too slow. Okay, we're good. Really? Freud! Oh, why are you guys still spawning? Got about 3 paragraphs deep and then gave up. Basically did social commentary and progressive ideas in the 50s when everyone else was doing cheap slapstick retired monologues. Okay. Lenny Bruce, you. But you... The way you describe it sounds very positive, but you didn't enjoy it, huh? Is that it? For these digi points? Okay. No, you're still here. Oh my god. This guy says now he can get back to work. What about me? Okay. There seem to be fewer. Are we almost at the end now? Nope. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Sorry. I have the window right here open. Directly line of hearing from me to through the window is also howling at an ambulance. Very loudly. Also is an emergency responder. There's an emergency, you know, the ambulance gets called. Oso's on. I love him, but my favorite material of his is pretty dark, even by today's standards. Really? In the 50s? That it? It's it! Alright! Kill 25 blood wings. Sorry, hold on. What's up? Oh, okay. Yeah, call me. How's it going?
Want Bloodwing back, huh? Shame. I've been doing some
Bless.
really interesting iridium experiments with her. Hate to see her go. But heck with it. This is all yours. Oh my god. Just give it up, kiddo. Bloodwing's got all the elements at her disposal. Fire, electricity, corrosion.
The Bloodwings shall black out the sun.
And God damn, I forgot the last one. What the hell was that again? God damn it! Just
I'll just kind of like.
weaken her and I'll hit her with a drink.
One's already fire, apparently.
Gotta beat Bloodwing down. Do what you can to save her, but if you can't, she's got what we need to get into control core.
Picked up Sarkov. Okay.
Vault key.
Having my moments, bad moments. Wait, you mean you're having some success? Bravo! It's more than I would have.
This is gonna be fine. Just gotta drink Bloodwing. Get her back to Sanctuary. Fire! This is gonna be fine. Just gotta
Okay,
drink
we have a
Bloodwing.
fire.
What else is there? Watch your flaws! She's coming for you!
Raptor's a hunt proponent.
This is gonna be
like, Hunt way better than Tarkov type proponent.
Back to Sanctuary. I don't know, maybe Zed can patch her up.
Okay.
Watch your claws!
Don't know which one is the real
Watch your
one.
claws! She's coming! Look out!
One of these is vulnerable, at least.
Watch your claws!
I don't think I remember how this played out before. Like, do we need to hurt the fire one?
Watch your claws! Watch your claws!
We need to watch her claws. We know that much.
Watch your claws!
Where's the fire one?
For ya! Look out!
Oh, this one's landed.
Watch it!
She is bringing out her claws, so that's part of the fight.
Move! Listen to me, girl! The Vault Hunter's your friend! Stop fighting him!
Do I have anything here? Okay, never mind.
She's coming for you! Look out! She's bringing out her claws!
Never actually moves the health bar. I don't think that's actually true.
This is gonna be fine. Just gotta tread Bloodwing, get back to Sanctuary. I don't know, maybe Zed can patch her up.
No, I think whichever one is at the top is completely arbitrary.
Fighting him!
No, I think we do need to hit the fire one enough to cycle her. And, well, she's gotten, like, real far away. Hey! Naughty!
Watch it! Watch your claws! This is gonna be fine. Tread Bloodwing, get back to Sanctuary. Maybe Zed can patch her up. Taking the shot.
Okay, I got a kill skip.
Out of the way! She's gonna die for him! She's bouncing fire again!
Okay.
Jesus! Electricity!
Okay. Electricity. Switch back to these.
Electricity. Slide fire.
Electricity!
Whatever dragon blood.
Electricity! Electric.
You're gonna regret ever. That's it. This is gonna be
Oh,
fine.
lucky.
Just gotta tread Bloodwing, get it back to
I mean,
Sanctuary. I don't
to be
know,
fair,
maybe Zed can patch her up.
definitely doesn't make sense to throw Skywalker in. Alright, so it's gotta be you, right?
She's dive bombing!
Hmm.
Move!
Get another nade or two. Oh, hi. Good. Yes. Yes.
Listen to me, girl! The Vault Hunter's
No.
your friend! Stop fighting him!
Okay. Corrosion.
Corrosion!
Somehow, and I actually do not know how, we've managed to not hit the one that had a health bar, just by sheer coincidence. Like, look at this. Actually, you know, the one that has the health bar probably stayed invincible the whole fight. That's her. And she was never given, like, the ability to take damage.
Oh, now I remember.
Anyway, poor Morty.
Explosive! No!
Which one of us is the real Bloodwing, Mr. Bond? Yeah, right. Okay, I'm tired. That was a lot of game for today. I should have just done a rest day and you know, done some, like, TPS grinder or something. But it's okay, because we made great progress. And also, good news, while tomorrow may be Saturday, you will see me tomorrow. I'm gonna do a makeup day for, you know, some of the holiday days. So you don't have to, you know, like, wait until a whole other Monday just to get more mopioid and spawns and whatnot. Tonight, though, I might actually do some work on transferring everything to the new bot, because I'm kind of excited about that, so that's cool. No promises, but we'll see. Anyway, tomorrow, will probably be a late start. I'll at least do like a lazy Saturday. So I'll let you guys know exactly what time we start in the Discord and all. Don't let the YouTube stream schedule fool you. But thanks for being here tonight, everybody. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the fun and the conversation. And, of course, the support, you know, with the donations and subs and gifts and hosts and everything. You guys are the best. Till next time, have a great night.